Greetings, everybody. Happy Saturday, and welcome to another stream. Hope everybody's having a nice weekend so far. Lord Macaw, 21 months of unspeakable horror. Thank you very much for your continued support. Appreciate that, of course. Thank you for shilling my stream on your Time Commando stream this morning, or whenever that was. I got like 8 new followers while I was sleeping. So if any of you guys are here, welcome. Running Wild, Robbie Rocket Fingers, Sword Fam, Joe Star. What's up, guys? Man, I feel like I just woke up for some reason. Time Commando, so good. Dude, that's what I've been saying. The game's sick. Lilo-san, what's up? It's one of those games where, like, I haven't played it much. I mean, I played it back in the day. I definitely remember playing a demo, but I probably at least touched the, like, the full version, at least of the PlayStation port. And I don't really remember even making it as far as to the first boss. But I've seen it. I think Dino played it, like, last year or something. I don't think that's the only time I've watched it being played, but I think that was the first time I'd seen it in a long time. I always had like fond memories of it. I always thought it was kind of cool, but I didn't really remember specifics. But just seeing the way it uses like the FMV, it's like it's kind of like Sylpheed, I guess, sort of, except it has 3D gameplay, but it uses like video for the backgrounds. But it's one of those things where you see it, and it's crazy that it's like, that was in 1995, 96, and you barely ever saw people do that kind of thing. Like, it's kind of it's an action game for those of you who are unfamiliar. It's a very linear kind of thing. This video is playing out, and you're playing as this, like, imagine Resident Evil, but instead of static camera angles, it's a video. And it's not always playing at full speed. You're basically, instead of a screen scrolling, you're kind of pushing the playback of the video forward by progressing, and you're fighting your way through various periods of history and present and future, I guess. It's like French Time Cop by way of Sylpheed, I guess. It's a pretty unusual game. Hey, what's up, Geekman? Welcome, happy Saturday. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, using that idea of having this pre-rendered, whether it's still images or footage, but that kind of general idea of like pre-rendered graphics as a backdrop with real-time 3D elements on top. Obviously, that's a lot of games did that in different ways, but I always enjoy seeing kind of twists on that concept, and in particular using video. I mean, I thought that was super cool the first time I saw the arcade version of Killer Instinct, which does that as well. Essentially, like, instead of having 2D elements kind of parallax scrolling, it depends on the stage, but most stages in the original arcade Killer Instinct, essentially it's like a video of a camera moving from one end to the other of a stage. So you get the full proper 3D perspective and everything. So whenever the screen scrolls, it, like, you know, moves a frame or forwards or backwards in that video footage, but there's enough frames of video to make it like perfectly smooth. And it's like, it's one of those things they could flex really fucking hard with their arcade hardware in that game. And it looks super cool. It's like perfectly seamless. Like, you would have no reason to do it that way today, because you would just render it in real-time 3D, of course, but it's a very novel and clever way of using that technology. And as far as like a game like Time Commando, I think that's super cool, and it's kind of crazy to me that that's still, like, it's pretty much concurrent with the first Resident Evil, and yet you didn't really, I mean, maybe it's just too fucking hard, I don't know, but you didn't really see a lot of other games do something much like what Time Commando did with the camera and how that worked. But one example I can think of is the Microman game on PS1 that we played, I don't know, a year or two ago. As I recall, there's 2 Microman games on PS1, but I think it was just called Chisana Kyojin Microman. So Microman is the, like, 70s toy line some of you may be familiar with it under the name Micronauts, which is the US name. I think Marvel published Micronauts comics as well in the US. But anyway, it's a toy line with like science fiction-y robots and mini dudes and whatever. And there's a game based on it that it's like a shooter. You run around and you shoot, and you have a bunch of different characters with different abilities. I'm not sure exactly what game I would liken it to. Maybe you could say it's a little bit like Dino Crisis, but not really. More like it's only really like that in the sense that it's got these fixed camera angles. You run around and you shoot stuff. It's not like puzzle solving or anything like that. Dino Crisis 2, I should say. Dino Crisis 1, I guess it's pretty different. But the cool thing about Microman is it has, on occasion, certain rooms have like camera transitions and like camera moves. It's like the gameplay is mostly static camera angles, but every now and then the camera moves, and whenever it does, it's like, oh shit, this is so cool, because you kind of you take for granted that the camera is always going to be static. Siberia is really cool, and I like it mostly because it also does interesting things with incorporating video. It's not really the same thing. I think the puzzle element, like the adventure parts of Siberia, are kind of quirky with the grid-based movement and the way you can kind of I don't know, it's really weird, but I still liked it a lot overall. Games built off Flame Gunner. I'm assuming you're talking about Microman. I know there's a game that it reminds me of. I don't know if that's the one, if Flame Gunner is the game I'm thinking of, but there's a game that has like similar kind of 3D movement and lock-on shooting. But I think the game I'm thinking of is a PS1 game. The name escapes me at the moment. There are a few, and that's like, I know that Dino Crisis is not a good comparison. Their games are pretty different, but it's A, the thing I can think of, and B, something that someone in chat except McCall might actually know. But yeah, the Microman game, it's like really short, but it's really fun. It's really fast-paced and really awesome, and you can tell that it's made by and for fans, because it even has like there's like a gallery where you can unlock like 70s TV commercials for the toys, and like everything is built kind of to make everything look maybe it's a stretch to say that it's made to look like toys, but it's not like, it's not one of those modern adaptation of something that's embarrassed about its source material, so it's doing everything it can to hide its, you know, where it's coming from. It's very much celebrating the toys and all that stuff. So it's a really cool game. Highly recommended. What's the other? Oh yeah, another game I love that is kind of in that same vein, albeit in yet another different take on that, is Chase the Express, which I really fucking need to finish, or rather replay at this point. I played through like half of it on stream like 3 or 4 years ago. Thought it was really awesome, and then I just kind of fell off and didn't finish it. But that game is basically Under Siege 2 Dark Territory, except it's a little bit anime. It's not that anime, but it's Japanese. So it's cool. But it's this, just like a, what is it? The French president or something is like taken hostage on this super futuristic ultra train that I guess is also carrying a nuke or something. So you have to like, you're this army dude who has to infiltrate this train, and it's a little bit of a Resident Evil like, except again it's more focused on combat, but it does have like inventory and puzzles and resource management and kind of stuff. So it's like a little bit, it's a game that would not exist if it hadn't been for Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil, I kind of feel like. But the cool thing about Chase the Express is that it has, instead of having static rendered images, it has basically what we would now refer to as 360-degree photos. It's kind of like QuickTime VR, if anyone remembers that hot technology from the 90s. So basically, whenever you're in a room, the camera cannot move, but the camera can like sort of look around. So you get scenes that feel a little more lively. The camera is not perfectly static, but they can still leverage the power of like pre-rendered 3D graphics. And I can't think of many other games that did that either. It's a pretty cool approach. And like overall, the game looks awesome and it's fun to play too. Like the shooting is nice. So anytime I bring that up in conversation, I just I get the itch to play it again myself. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like you mentioned, Joestar, Code Veronica. It was the first Resident Evil to actually have real-time 3D for its environments. And I guess that was, I mean, of course, technology was evolving, but also I think there was kind of a stigma of sorts with that old kind of structure. And I mean, sure, that is a way to kind of evolve or iterate on that concept. But I think for me, I mean, I still appreciate games that handle cameras in a non-obtrusive, like simple to play way. Like when God of War first came out, I thought that was really kind of novel because it's kind of the same deal. Like everything is real time, of course, but it has like the player has zero camera control, which is quite unusual for a 2005 action game. But it's all like these pre-designed camera angles, and certain rooms have very static cameras. Other rooms, the camera kind of looks around to follow the player, and in other rooms, it sort of pans. But it's all like designed, like it's directed, and it's designed for each encounter to work for what it needs to be. So I appreciate that kind of stuff too, and I guess Code Veronica is sort of similar. It's mostly kind of staticky, but it has, I don't know, I haven't played it a lot and it's been a long time, but at the same time, I think in terms of trying to innovate and make the concept of these pre-rendered static camera angles more exciting, I think it is kind of the least interesting method of evolving it because it's the most straightforward. I mean, in a sense, it is kind of giving up the main sort of hook of that approach to begin with, which is having the novelty and the sort of hypothetical, at least, technological and artistical benefit of being able to pre-render stuff. But it's cool to see, like, so what I find more interesting is like the kind of technical problem solving aspect of trying to work around those limitations without just straight up not having them in the first place. Or like, you know, leveraging, doing the most with a particular method or technology. So to summarize, Time Commando owns. People should play it. I should play it. I want to play it for sure sometime. Part of me would want to get the Japanese Saturn version, but I feel pretty confident in saying the PC version is by far the superior version to play. But it's a cool game. It's a cool game. So yeah, thank you for inviting this impromptu TED Talk. That was fun. Final Fantasy VIII. Cool, it went from video to pre-rendered backgrounds. Yeah, I want to say, isn't the intro to Final Fantasy VII doing something similar with that too? Like the very first opening shot with there's like a camera move and then it sort of transitions. I don't remember how seamlessly, but it transitions to the first like camera angle. That's funny. It reminds me too of like whenever, I can't pinpoint any specific example, but the idea of watching a pre-rendered opening intro that seamlessly transitions to a title screen. I remember that being like some kind of holy grail that you kind of wish you would at some point in your life get to see, but it was always like, it always felt a little distant, where it's like, you see, you know, some movie clip play and it ends up with the graphic of the title screen, but it's like super low res and blurry and all these compression artifacts, and then the screen like turns black for half a second and then it comes up sharp in the real title screen. And I always felt like, man, wouldn't it be cool if you could actually transition and do this like seamlessly? But I mean, I guess we got there eventually. Anyway, we are going to be playing Extermination today. Speaking of Resident Evil likes, it's not really a Resident Evil like, but you could certainly see some traces of it in its DNA. It's certainly got that basic premise of army dude team sent in to deal with horror shit. If you didn't see the synopsis down there, it's basically it's kind of the thing, but not exactly. But we're in this Antarctic research base, and something went wrong, and a horribly mutating guts monster virus is on the loose, and that's not good. People are dying left and right, and the people who know anything about the research seem convinced that this is pretty much it for the human race and planet Earth. But I'm sure we can figure that out. It's mostly action-based. You run around and shoot. And for a 2001 game, I've been pretty impressed with how smoothly it controls and how nicely the shooting works. So I've been having fun with it so far. Isn't that the synopsis for Dino Crisis? Well, I mean, I was going to say Dino Crisis is not in the Antarctic. Maybe it is. I don't remember the first game much. I don't remember much of the second game either. I really want to replay that sometime. But yeah, I mean, Extermination not winning many awards for originality, perhaps, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But before we jump in, I do want to show one thing that I meant to on Thursday, but it completely slipped my mind. You guys may remember this fella. The Gundam Barbatos that I built and showed off some week ago. Let me actually the camera settings here so we can maybe do this a little bit better. Give me a second. Guess we'll do auto exposure. Gonna get all messed up here otherwise. There we go. So I built this guy the other week. Really enjoyed this. My first Gundam kit. Very happy with it. I actually did try out. I busted out the markers here to paint the yellow details on his shoulder pads, which when it's all blurry looks great, but the camera, it'll just focus on my hand anyway. It's like the distance between my hand and the figure is too great. Can we fucking webcam? There you go. Yeah, these kits are really awesome. They're really fun. This is a high-grade kit indeed, yes. Pretty fun build. I really enjoyed this, but I've showed this before, but I did finish last weekend. The Crossbone Gundam. Whoa, okay. Joints are a little bit loose. This kit is kind of crazy because it has a shit ton of like alternate parts and stuff. You can see here it's got the shield and the beam saber. He actually comes with two like basic sabers that don't have this crazy I guess, is this a cutlass? Kind of a sword. I don't know swords, but it's got the two of the like the basic straight swords. He has if I can pop this out. It's got this thing, this ridiculous pirate blunderbuss musket thing, which, yeah, this is difficult to show here. So this actually like transforms. You flip this thing up like so, you bend this forward, and at the back you attach the like the hilt of the saber. I can't really pull it out of his hand right now, but you combine them to make like a rifle. He also has like knives that go into the bottom of his feet. There's like way too many things. I have the most basic set of markers, which I think has like a black marker. I'm not even sure it does, but it has like a gunmetal marker, and then it's red, blue, yellow, and white, I think. Oh yeah, and there's like a ink marker kind of a thing that's meant for just filling in lines, I guess. But when I did this, I followed a piece of advice from Atomic Runner, who's a seasoned Gundam fan, it would seem, and basically filled in a lot of the lines and gaps just with a mechanical pencil, which if you look close enough, it's going to look awful. But even like this, it doesn't look too bad. But it adds a lot of kind of depth to the sculpted detail and all the white. Works out pretty well. This guy had a bunch of decals, but nothing too bad. Barbatos had a lot more difficult to apply stickers that were like bending over corners and edges and stuff. This guy wasn't so bad, but it is a bit smaller, I noticed, which makes sense. These are all like they're to scale, so they're not like a specific size, but they're the same scale. So if the robots are different size, the models will be different sized as well. But yeah, so I have, as is tradition at this point, I guess, to show off. I do have this one yet to be built. Gundam Astray Red Frame, real great kit. This one looks pretty cool. This was actually the first one I got, but I didn't really necessarily want to jump into building this one. I think reflection is messing with the, yeah. Because the RG kits are a little bit more advanced. There's more to them. They're kind of built like this. You actually build more of the inner structure. And then you sort of put the armor on top. But I ordered this at the same time as a beginner's kit that came with, or will come, I didn't receive it yet, with a high-grade RX-78 model, as well as, I think, some tools. I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm going to end up with a bunch of doubles, because I think it comes with markers that I now already have, but I didn't pay much for them, so that's no big deal. But since I ended up not... So I'm still waiting for that one, and I'm also waiting for a high-grade Hailstrike Gundam. I didn't receive those yet, because these are all like on pre-order. But I just so happened to be able to get the Barbatos and Crossbone cheap. And again, to the... I will credit / blame Atomic Runner for talking about this guy, Justice Knight. He posted some picture on Discord, and I was like, you know what? This guy looks pretty sick. So I just Googled it real quick and ended up finding a Swedish hobby shop that actually had this for sale. It's like one of the few they had in stock. So I was like, well, fuck it. I guess I'll just order this too. So I ended up with these other high-grade kits. So this is probably the next one I'm going to build. And once I've gotten my feet wet and gotten used to it, I'm going to tackle the RG Astray and see how that goes. I definitely do want to get a master grade kit of some kind, and I would really want to do a perfect grade kit as well. I would like to kind of have made at least one of each to get a sense for which I kind of prefer. I like these, they're fun to build. But you know, I kind of want the bigger ones, and I want the more detailed ones and more like intricate models. Honestly, the RG kit are kind of... is that once you start building RG, you won't want to go back to HG. I can see that. But at the same time, like, I'm worried about them being a little finicky with the parts being too small and everything. And I think I would prefer the 1:100 scale of the perfect grade kits. The way I had it described to me is basically real grade is like perfect grade models at high grade scale. I'm sure that's an oversimplification, but roughly. So we'll see, but I won't know until I've tried it, so. The nice thing about the HG kits, of course, is that they are cheap. They're not that expensive, so I'm perfectly happy just buying whatever. To be clear, by the way, in case people are not aware, I have zero familiarity with Gundam. I've never watched a Gundam. I don't know anything about it. I just like building model kits, and they're pretty cool. So I go completely based off what the visual design of them are, and I pick something up if I think it looks cool, and that's, at the end of the day, all that matters. But when they're like 20 bucks, I can kind of go with something that I don't know much about. I think it kind of maybe is cool. We'll see, and it's just like building practice. But if I'm paying upwards of $60, $80 or like $300 for a perfect grade, I'm not going to buy something I'm not like genuinely very interested in building. So I'm going to be a little more selective and probably keep my eyes open for when something comes along that seems compelling to me, and take it from there. But yeah, I know that I've got some Gundam heads in chat, so I just wanted to give a little update on this fella. So yeah, I like this a lot, but I've been a little like he comes with so many different options that I'm not sure. Like, so I basically I have the shield here because I wanted to figure out how it worked, because you can't really see it maybe, but you have this like, it's like articulated, this whole panel that kind of bends from, well, okay, I guess we're doing this. Like this part from underneath the arm. So I had to kind of figure out how that all worked. But I think I do want to pose him with the pistol, because the pistol is so ridiculous. And that ridiculousness is the entire reason why I bought this. It's like a fairly standard looking Gundam, but it's got like a skull and crossbones thing on his head, which I guess it's gonna be, yeah, there we go. And he's got a pirate sword and a pirate gun. So he's pretty cool. That's why I'm like, the only Gundam I know anything about, because we play the game, is G Gundam. And G Gundam is like the fighting game Gundam series. And every Gundam is like from a different country, and they're all like super stereotypical and elaborately designed. Like the American Maxter Gundam is like a boxer that's also an American football player. The Chinese Gundam is like a dragon kung fu Gundam, and all that shit. So I would love to get, I really like those concepts, but I guess it's not a super popular series because there don't seem to be an overabundance of kits of those Gundams, but who knows, maybe one day. But yeah, clearly everyone in chat knows more about this than I do, so I don't have that much more to add at this point. But yeah, this is a hobby I've been meaning to get into, to have something else to do outside of just sitting on my computer all day. So I've been enjoying it a lot so far, and I will keep buying and building these kits for sure. But we've been talking shit for a long time now. How about we get into some extermination? Boot up the old PS2 and hop on over. There we go. Oh yeah, should probably turn on the upscaler. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this, right? Change my display here so I can actually see what I'm doing. As always, we have to wait for my launch PS2 to recognize the DVD. It's I learned about this after I bought this PS2, which, by the way, it's not that I specifically looked for a launch model. It's just the one I could easily, the most quickly I could get my hands on happened to be a launch model. But apparently there's like a firmware bug, basically, that makes it so that when you insert a disc, instead of, like, the system is supposed to be able to check whether it's a DVD or a CD and read it correctly. But this model will always try to read it as a CD, and only after failing like 5 times will it read it as a DVD instead. Oh yeah, so this is the intro. Watch it, I guess. I'll give the simple plot summary. We're playing it in Japanese, by the way, because I collect Japanese games and it's the copy I have. We're not that fussed about the dialogue and story, though, so it's fine. But yeah, this is Team Red Light, the super special Marine Corps elite tactical squad that is being sent to Fort Stewart, the top secret research facility in Antarctica. Yeah, this mission Cold Limit. And all we know, I guess, is that there was a distress call from the base, or this facility, that requested immediate airstrike. Like, basically, they just called the military Like, hey, please blow us up. Something bad happened, and you just need to fucking nuke us from orbit. But I guess instead of doing so, or as part of whatever that is, they're flying this crew out. That's us on the right. That's Dennis Riley. That's our friend, what's his name? Roger. And they're talking about Andrew, who was Daniel's former partner, who was killed in action. And Dennis wants to find his Andrew's girlfriend, Cindy, I think her name is, who apparently is a researcher at this facility. Eleonara, the gaming cat, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Paul, what's up? Happy Saturday. Oh, and the WP Ninja, hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Don't think I've seen you around here much before. But welcome, of course. Yeah, the thing is, again, with the read stuff, like I said, it's a weird, like, firmware bug, apparently. It works fine. I mean, I haven't had 0 disk read errors, but few and far between. It's just weird that it needs to try a couple of times before it before it wants to actually even properly try to read a disk. It does have some other issues, though. It does not support the network unit thing or like hard drives. So you can't actually use it for like HD load or anything like that. And I think there's some other weird stuff about it, but like I said, I paid like, I don't know, 60, 70 euros because I just needed a PS2. I really actually wanted to get one of the slim models. Oh yeah, X is confirmed in this game. It's so weird. But this is the one I ended up with. And I mean, I've had it for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, and it's served me well, so no complaints so far, really. But yeah, so our plane crashed, and we had to parachute out, and we landed someplace, me and, I think his name was Roger, the other dude. After we got into the base, we discovered that there's these weird little bugs crawling around. Well, they're not that little. They're actually very big for being bugs. And at some point, while we were trying to get someplace and figure out what's going on, our friend got infected and turned into a big purple guts monster, so we had to kill him. Well, actually, I don't think we kill him. Mysterious hazmat suit lady killed him. And we caught up with her, and it turns out, of course, that that's Cindy. We have since then been kind of going back and forth in terms of like finding stations to like turn on power so we can open doors and move bridges. We went into some kind of train tunnel, and a big purple guts train came crashing through the tunnel, so we had to dodge the train to not die, which we definitely died the first time because I didn't quite understand what I was meant to do. But yeah, as we've been kind of moving around, we bumped into a journalist. I forget his name. Miller something, I think. And he's here. He's a regular old Frank West. I guess he got a hot tip, and now he wants to get the scoop on what the hell's going down at this research facility. And we have found some dead former members of our squad, but we also just recently found a couple of living ones. So we met our commanding officer that we just saw in the intro was there, and there was this cool guy, Ferrer, I think his name was, with the bandana. And we just watched the cutscene and then saved the game afterwards at the end of the last stream. And I didn't really listen to any of the dialogue in the cutscene, so I don't remember what happens exactly, but it's not that important. We're splitting up anyway. And we're in one of these kind of Resident Evil style save rooms. This here is the medical, I forget what they were called, MTS, Medical Treatment Station or something. If we use, right, X. We can use Power Jelly to refill our health, or our life force. But if we have the MTS vaccine, we can use it with the MTS machine. And it will recover our health, but it will also recover our infection rate. So on the main screen, you can see that we've got 100 out of 100 life force, but the number underneath the character is our infection rate. I guess it should be the uninfection rate, because 100% is where you want it to be. If it goes down to 0, I'm not sure if it's an instant game over, but it's bad. And when it goes down further, once it's like under 30 or under 50 or something, you start to limp and you're like not feeling well. That gray box at the bottom that's currently empty, it'll give you like a text readout where Dennis like describes how he's feeling. Like, oh, I'm feeling really cold or whatever. So we have to keep track of that. So you can take damage from falling or from explosions or what have you. But anytime you get hit by a bug, you will take infection damage also. So you have to kind of monitor both those. We have some equipment item. We have event items. We got the alpha card key, right? We have the crowbar to open manhole covers. And dog tags are just like some kind of collectibles. And I think if you collect all of them, you unlock some kind of bonus mode or something. We also have the battery. The portable battery. It's kind of an interesting mechanic. You use batteries to save, but you also use it to interact with certain things in the game world. We haven't found that many things, but it's like a rechargeable battery that you can recharge usually in save rooms, but sometimes not. So sometimes you have to kind of backtrack or figure out where you can find a charging unit so you can juice up your battery so that you can interact with something. Deveron, also summoned here by Macaw. Thank you very much again, Macaw, for shilling. And welcome. So that's how that all works. We have a map screen, which is like not super great. It's a little clunky. We have a database. We have Dennis's notes here. We have operation manuals for all kinds of things. We have journals. And we have like research files. And this is like equipment. Operation Cold Limit. I guess it's not like briefing materials, I guess. This is like our mission instructions, etc. The SBR-4 is our special purpose rifle. Which is our customizable assault rifle, which we can collect various attachments to do various things with. And one of the attachments, which we have found 1/3 of, is the ultimate launcher. This is the ultimate suit that this is about. This is our body suit, whatever, made of spiral fibers, etc. It's about the data on the South Pole, I guess. But yeah, if we go to the SPR customization screen, you see here we have yeah, it says here if you collect 3 parts, you can equip the ultimate launcher. And we have different ammo types. You can see on the right, we got 45 shotgun shells, we have 500 flamethrower fuel, and we have 1 ultimate launcher rocket. So for the front grip here, I can select the tactical grip, or I can equip the shotgun unit. The tactical grip has a flashlight on it, which I will have to sacrifice to have the shotgun. Yeah, we recently also got a zoom scope instead of the regular red dot. Oh yeah, you can set on burst. We haven't found anything else for the default RUS cover. Not sure what that stands for, but yeah, so it's a cool little mechanic. So there's no real like weapon management. You don't really find new weapons the same way you do in something like Resident Evil. But you do find attachments that give you different abilities. So we found a bunch of fuel, but we don't have the actual flamethrower unit. So you can see in game 2 that he's not holding it correctly because the animation is still based on the irregular grip. But you can see the shotgun and the scope and everything. Controls are kind of neat too. You could run around in whatever direction you're pressing. Did I just kick up a fucking dust cloud by... Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can do a quick knife attack. In fact, you can do 2 different quick knife attacks. There's like a light and a heavy. And the light attack, you can combo. The heavy attack. Yeah. So you can go into gun mode. And it's like third-person aiming. in R1 and first person on R2. There's a mandatory inverted aim, which sucks, but what can you do? So the square and circle buttons are for the two different knife attacks, but when I'm in gun stance, they will be for my primary and secondary gunfire modes. So let's see. I believe this is the battery charging station. Yes. Because you're spending battery to save, you have to remember to recharge after you save. And there's the bullet dispenser units. And that right here, the red and white thing, is the save station. Okay, so I guess there's only one door. Wait, hang on. No, there's not. I guess the yellow line leads back to the staircase. That's kind of what I mean. The map is weirdly hard to kind of get a sense of. Okay, just closed off. You can see a little sparkling thing there is it's an item. All right, so all right, we got some kind of a saloon vibe here. Oh, okay, we got people hanging out. Oh, that's fuel. Okay, well, let's pick it up. There's not really inventory management per se. As you can see, we can kind of just pick up whatever. All right, we got some baseball pinball machines, jukebox. Nothing to interact with, but let's collect whatever's over here first. Oh, that's a vaccine. I'll take that. Yeah, we're just kind of holed up here. Other armor dudes are up on the roof, so do something. You can see the weather is pretty bad, and also, yeah, Swery worked on this game. Kind of a fun recurring thing. There's always like a bar called Swery65 in his games. It's a nice touch. All right, well, we're going up to the roof, I guess. I just love these little saloon doors on these, like, suspended on these wires. But yeah, right where we're at, the cutscene we saw before, at the end of last stream, basically, it was all about catching up with this group of people who were, had kind of holed up somewhere to, like, barricaded themselves in kind of a safe room sort of a scenario. So I guess that's why she's just hanging out here. Alright, we got some lore on the building. Does this take us back? I mean, I think we came from the stairwell. No? Well, what was that other door then? Like, that's kind of, see, kind of crazy, but maybe that wasn't a door. According to the map, it was not a door, I guess. Well, let's head to the roof. Generally speaking, the game seems very kind of linear. You do have, you know, some freedom to explore the map, but and it doesn't like put a super clear waypoint, but usually I haven't gotten lost yet. Put it that way. It's like helicopter noise or gunfire noise. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, that's rare. Oh, okay. Alright, something about the water in the... Oh boy, okay, yeah. So there's like a lock-on system, so whenever the beam is yellow, they're locked on. We have a lot of ammo, so I think we're good. Oh yeah, right. We found water monsters. Oh, that's pretty sick. I love his face. It's so good.
デニス、残って施設内で起爆装置の探索を行っている仲間のサポートをしろ。誰一人更新が取れない状況だ。いいな。よっしゃ。それからこれを渡しておく。生体探知機だ。支給されているドッグタグが発信機になっていて、仲間の位置が分かるようになっている。後で会おう。
See you later.
Yes, sir.
He gave us something that's gonna help us make sense of the dog tags, I guess? I'm not sure. Dog tag radar unit. Oh, okay, so I guess it's to find dog tags. It's not clear if the dog tags has any purpose whatsoever. Oh shit, well our gun looks cooler now. It doesn't appear, like with the exception of the flashlight, I suppose, so far it doesn't seem like you're losing any functionality by equipping new gear. So I guess we'll just equip that. More cutscenes? Oh, okay. Just went back down.
君はソニア・レオーネ、システムエンジニアだ。起爆装置のこと何か知ってるか？少しはな。起爆装置は各研究エリアに分散されてるけど、施設崩壊の影響で封鎖されてる。入るにはあんたの仲間たちが。
See, this is a problem about, like, my Japanese is not great, but it's like okay. I can usually get by. But when you're playing a game about, like, military dudes infiltrating a top secret research facility, there's going to be a lot of jargon and terminology that it's not like the most common kanji in vocabulary. But yeah, that's Cindy. He doesn't seem that excited that we wanted to come find her.
だがあの時アンドリューは命を犠牲にして俺を守ってくれた。今度は俺が君を守る。何があっても。
Yes, like I couldn't protect Andrew,
それが俺の償いだ。
but I'm gonna protect you. And she clearly doesn't want any of this.
ここに無線してチャンネル8780よ。なんとか起爆装置にある部屋にアクセスして開けるから。兵隊さんたちは知らないみたいだけど、特殊コード入力はここからでもできるのよ。わかったな。今のチャンネルでお互い無線を統一しよう。いろいろありがとう。ちょっと。そこに切除車の鍵がある。駐車場のね。
Oh, thank you very much.
中にはいろいろ入り用なものがあるはずだ。助かるよ。ずっとここにいるのか。私らもう少ししたら医務室に移動するよ。そっちの方がコンピューター端末とか揃ってるから都合いいんだ。あんたの手伝いもできる。
Alright, she's gonna move over to the medical room to help us out from there. Something about a metal plate they were doing something with somewhere. We got a new key though, so we'll go wherever that unlocks. And that's probably where we're supposed to go. I don't always have the super clearest idea of what we're being asked to do specifically, but we've been able to progress pretty smoothly so far. 彼だって辛かったはずだよ。疲れたわ。Snoke. Oh, wow, okay. So she said something about a number. I'm gonna write it. I think it was 8780. Was that the number? So previously in the game, we found a passcode that was like only shown kind of during a cutscene. And we were meant to kind of make note of it. I mean, you could look it up again afterwards, but the way it was presented didn't seem like the game expected us to take notes and actually memorize the code. And then like 10 minutes later, we're asked to enter the code. So I'm writing that number down in case. I think it was something about a channel, maybe for some kind of a radio thing or something. Who knows? Actually, I don't have it right now, but I had yesterday or on Thursday playthrough video of the US version that I can kind of consult just in case we get stuck on something like that. But I think we got the kind of important information. Right, someone's asking for help. Surrounded by a bunch of monsters. Taylor, alright. He's in underground tunnel D. I guess we'll just mosey on over there and see if anyone is still alive by the time we get there. Oh, that's... I keep pressing the wrong button. So we'll save here. Oh, okay, cool. That's the radar. So these rooms are a bit weird. Because they have this set camera angle that you always return to after you go out of aiming mode. Generally, that's not how it works. Typically, you just... you can kind of use the aiming to move the camera around, because there's no... The right stick doesn't do anything. You can't control the camera. You can press L1 to put the camera behind you, but it doesn't work in these rooms. Oh yeah, we shot a bunch, so I guess we should refill our ammo. So is this... Oh, yeah, it's just not a door. Okay. So I assume we just go back kind of where we came. Because once we go back to 1F, we can cross the field to go into that other little building. And from there... These don't like really kind of connect. That's the map is so unintuitive. Because you can't see exactly how you get from one place to the other, but I do want to go up on the roof just to see if there's anything else to find there, because we didn't get to move around freely. It just kind of triggered the cutscene. Electro-altruism, what is up? Happy Saturday to you. Parasite Eve 3. I remember playing a tiny little bit of the first Parasite Eve. I think I actually have it. I think I picked it up in some lot of games I got on auction years ago. I remember it being one of those games. I mean, I was never the biggest, like, RPG fan. But at the time, there was definitely an excitement for, like, Square releases and stuff, even for someone like me. And I remember that being sort of a big deal. A friend of mine had the game. I think he had, like, a pirated copy, as he got, like, a mod chip and bought a bunch of bootlegs in, like, Thailand or whatever. So I remember, like, seeing it or playing it a little... Oh, right, I should have cut that. But I don't exactly remember much about it. Yeah, because the first one is, like, more of a straight-up RPG, right? It has, like... it doesn't have, like, straight-up Final Fantasy combat, necessarily, but... This stuff 700. But I guess the second one is different, and I know the third one is... No one likes the third one. But yeah, so anytime we find a magazine for the assault rifle, that just increases our max ammo capacity. Dog tags. Ed collect. Okay. Like when you sort of bring up the dog tags in the inventory menu, it just says, like, this item has no use. But yeah, there's a little bit of exploration and stuff like that you can sort of collect. I'm assuming that ladder is off limits because of the gut scoop. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know or care much about it. I just know the third game was received very, very poorly. But, I mean, that's true. I guess I wouldn't know specifically for what reasons. Dude, look at this. This is so cool. Yeah, when we were in some lab earlier where there was a bunch of water, and there's, like, these puddles you have to kind of avoid. Because you were standing in a puddle, there was... Well, the puddle would attack you, basically. And there's, like, flying kind of pterodactyl-looking things. I guess we can see if it's possible to climb. No. Well, we got a dog tag and a bunch of ammo, so it wasn't a waste. But at this point, if we go back, there's pretty much... Like, I'm pretty sure we can backtrack in a fairly straight line. And there's probably going to be... like, one door that we couldn't go into previously. I should have knifed that. But even that gives you like, yeah, it takes 10 damage. But actually, let's pay attention here, because there's a ladder, there's a door that I'm assuming is going to take us outside. But there's also the manhole cover. So I think we probably want to go in that like underground, because this is the A part, D part. I think that's where we're meant to go, the underground tunnels. We're like, this is the area we started the game in. We've been kind of going around. So I'm a little unsure. Well, let's just... Oh, okay, I thought this would lead outside, but... Oh yeah, right. There's no, like, string. Oh, right, this is... Okay. Alright, he's dead. That door was blocked previously. That's right. We had to take the long way around. That's right. So we had to... Right. So this is probably the faster way to backtrack, then. Oh, yep, there's... That's water, I guess. Okay, well, here's another... Yeah, I can't open this, but Can I walk through this fire? Maybe I can go around it? Probably not. Let's go back down. And see where we end up. Like, if I go through this manhole... Where on the map is that going to put us? Oh, right. This is that whole thing. I feel like we probably couldn't... well, actually, maybe. We had to, like... It was like a pretty elaborate... Oh, shh. No. I had to jump through some hoops to be able to climb back up here. Yeah, this is not that helpful. So... 5... I think we're actually going to go back up and see... Because even if we could climb back through here, which I'm not positive that we even can, it's gonna... Actually, let's... Okay, hang on. These sentry guns, you have to shoot them. Disable them for a second. Those big piles are scary and disgusting, but they basically just slow you down. Ah, this looks like a... Okay, this looks like a one-way trip, which just means... if I can... Interact. Usually these platforms mean there's like monkey bars you can climb. This looks like a... What do we call it? Zip line. I'm pressing the action button as nothing is happening. The action button is used to like inspecting and interacting, but it can also double as a jump button. So I want to be a little careful not to just fucking do a death-defying leap down here, which is not what I want to do here. In fact, doing so would not defy death. I think it's just a death leap at that point. That thing's gonna come bothering us sooner or later, so... I might need some kind of equipment to use the zipline, though. Or something. We haven't come across one previously, so I don't know what to expect exactly. You basically only shoot these guys like once at a time, because if you keep firing the gun, like you don't quite lock on. Well, okay. Doesn't seem like this is usable, so... Maybe we need to come back here with some equipment or something. Let's... Oh, that's a... Okay. Ooh, that might be a key card. Oh, we haven't been here anyway. More notes. Warning. This is the shortest route to the research area beyond this door. But there's a security lock, something. You need a battery. Okay. Presumably this is where we want to go. We're not doing great on health. But we won't... Alright. Whoa, 16? Okay. Huh. So we need 16 battery gauge units to unlock this. We have a maximum of 6, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that... Oh, okay, well, hang on, we can go down here. I was gonna say, it means we can't go through this room, but I guess we can go here. But there's... Yeah, okay. As suspected, there's... We can't really go through here. But we learned about that mysterious battery door, so that's good intel. Dude, there's just fucking another one of those. We found a mysterious zip line. Well, we'll go through the fiery monster room then, and see where we can go inside this room. Yep, that's... Oh, I can't jump up on these. Oh, hello. I did a little tactical roll, apparently. Okay, so that didn't hurt me, but it infected me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I had to reload. Alright, my controller's vibrating. That's not a good sign. I'm at 10% health. I should probably heal. Good to be back playing PS2 games. Dude, I have such a gigantic PS2 backlog that it does indeed feel good to make a little dent in it. Oh yeah, this is locked somehow. Do I have... Oh, I guess I do not have the key. Oh, I can climb up here though. Oh, nice. An ultimate launcher missile. I'm pretty sure... I don't remember exactly where we found the first part to the launcher, but... As you can see, there's a little bit of exploration and, like, finding stuff, so it wouldn't shock me if that's something that's straight up, like, pretty missable. Okay, I was trying to climb up... Oh. You knife them, but it's a little dicey. Yeah. Alright, there's a ladder. Shouldn't get, like, rid of all this stuff. Or it hurts me. Yeah, there's a ladder up there. Oh, it doesn't seem... Oh, never mind. It is. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like it's leading anywhere, but... Cinematic camera angles over here. Wait. Dude, how sick is this? I don't think it's actually getting hit. I think it's just being... Is it? Is it just like being lit up? Like through here? This seems like it would be the way to get to that manhole cover, but it seems like I'm pretty specifically being blocked. Yeah, that probably dealt fall damage. Right, because I did something to like move that machinery to get through. Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. But at the same time, it's good that as long as I can like figure out what's going on here, we are indeed. The game isn't like giving us all that many different options. We can't like climb anywhere else, right? Yeah. So there is like a little bit of a reaction. There's like blood or something coming off of it. But I don't think we're supposed to just shoot it away. I feel like those are placed there to actually block us from getting to that thing. But I could be wrong. I think there was another manhole cover behind this, and that's where we came from originally, I think. Can't get to the like the outdoors area. I guess that's through. Can't activate this thing, and I can't go through here. Can't climb up this either, it appears. Smashing the interact button. And okay, yeah, that's blocking off that door. This seems pretty... I can't like climb up here or anything. Yeah, it seems pretty unambiguously meant to block us off from getting through there. Yeah, fire extinguisher or something would be nice. I'm assuming, yep, that's kind of what I thought. Well, okay, so if this room doesn't get us anywhere either... Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe the zipline is something we can activate. Because the second floor didn't really have anything but that, like, bar, right? Oh yeah, you'll lock onto enemies if you use third-person view, but you don't lock on in first-person. So sometimes that might be preferable. Take out those things. Let's see if we can figure this out again. Pretty sure I couldn't go around that pile. Like standing on this thing. Do I need to be... I'm mashing interact. I don't think I can destroy these things. The game hasn't really stumped us like this previously. Okay. Well, okay. I could go through, or past it, but it doesn't really help us. There's no... Someone reassembled tripwire. Yeah, there's like really nothing. You go down here, but Because I did some, I don't remember exactly, but we did some pretty elaborate climbing to get here. We had to like swing, like jump between ladders and monkey bars. Dude, can I... Okay, I'm not locking on for some reason. Want to not be assaulted by fucking... Oh, wait! Dude! Oh, okay. So, see, there's a thing above me here. But I guess there's no little... platform to, like, boost me. I think that's where we came from. Yeah, I think we climbed from here, and that's how we got up here. And that's why we can't go back that way. Because you can only, like, start climbing the monkey bars if there's a platform like that one with the green lights on it. But for some reason, I can't use that one to activate the, well, to kind of grab the zip line. Maybe I needed to talk to Cindy again in the bar or something. Kind of possible. I think she said she would be in the... not Cindy, but the other... What's her name? Sonia? Something about being in the medical room. Maybe I should have gone there to talk to her. I want to go there to refill. So that's the dispensary. Oh, she's still sitting there, but... I guess this is not the medical room she's talking about anyway. I can... So the vaccines, you can only use them here, so... Got 6 of them, might as well. I think that just gives you full health and full... Well, full infection doesn't sound good, but... I guess it's like infection resistance, maybe? Is that how we translate that? That makes more sense. Technically, I found some ammo and dog tags and stuff, so... Guess I might as well save. We've taken on some metric, we've made some degree of progress. But not much, so let's see if we can talk to either of them in the bar and see if that will shed any light. That's the staircase door. Not where I meant to go. Load time's not too bad, but still a little annoying to not go where you intended to go. Okay, so Cindy fell asleep because she was so tired. Sonia asked... Oh, same dialogue. She asked, like, oh, did you find the metal plate yet? Like, apparently our friends had it, or something. They were carrying it. And she said, as soon as Cindy wakes up, we'll go to the medical room. So maybe whatever that metal plate is, maybe that is on the roof, because, you know, they had the chopper there and everything. Because she gave me that instruction first, I think. And then I left the bar, and then I got the radio message, right? So whatever instructions she has for us, is not strictly our most up-to-date aha. This is new, I think. Okay. We're exploring. Didn't get here before, so maybe there's a metal plate up here. I was looking up here to see what I could find. Oh, okay. Hang on. There's a little... The double jelly is for healing health as well as infection. Nope, I still can't use this. Fucking hell. Bunch of items there. Oh, there's got to be some kind of a... Something... Some kind of equipment or something we need to use zip lines, I guess. Yeah, like a hook, exactly. Probably some kind of, like... Something like this. Oh, actually, this is specifically... Oh, yeah, I think this is what allows us to shoot while we're climbing. But these, you don't actually equip them or, like, activate them. You just have them and you use them, like, contextually. So yeah, like, she mentioned about a metal plate, and when I just now surmised, like, oh yeah, maybe that's something to do with our buddies who were here in the helicopter. It could also very well be that when we left the bar, we got the radio message, right? And the dude, what was his name? Taylor? Wanted us to come rescue him. So maybe he is part of whatever crew has that metal plate, whatever it is, because it sure doesn't seem to be here. Did want to be thorough, though, just in case. Yeah, because we went... Yeah, right, we just... Yeah, I'm just not going to be back there. Pretty good animation, by the way. Crouched, running, the knife. Yeah, I guess you can't use the gun, but you can use the knife. Impossible to shoot while crouching. Okay. So I guess we go back to the garage or whatever, where everything's on fire. It kind of seems like the only place we can go. Well, it's not the only place we can go, but we just checked the other two places we can go, and there seemed to be absolutely nothing for us there. Because, yeah, like, she said something about our buddy. And, wait, which door was which? Oh, yeah, the ladder. Yes, okay, that led back to the water room. And this is the fire room, which I guess also has water in it, but... At least the big dudes don't seem to respawn. There we go, I just need to explode that so I can... There's not like panel for this or anything now. Yeah, I mean, looking at the map, like, I kind of have a vague sense of which area I want to go back to. It's just not clear at all how I can do that. I mean, it could be that I just need to shoot that thing in the ceiling more so we can climb back to that... Oh, just a bit too close for that, I guess. I can't really rule that out. Can I climb up here without triggering? Nope. Gotta wait for this, and then I press the action button again. Whoa! Water thing. Oh, for sake. Try this again. Wait, the... Oh, okay. I was gonna say the monkey bars thing weren't up here, but they are up here also. There we go. Maybe I can land on top of the... Oh no, I can't. Right, because I need a little foot thing to boost off of. I can only begin climbing up here. If I can't figure this out without leaving this room, I'm gonna go... Oh, actually, you don't have a little green light thing, but you have... Get closer up to it anyway. I might just consult that video and see... Oh, but maybe I can land... Oh, I can maybe get to that manhole. The camera's a bit better angled this time. No, I cannot. Just get back over there, which does not help me in the least. Unless I can, like, swing like I could before. I mean, not from one of these, I don't think, but... It's, like, not really reacting, but at least... Goop is coming off it when I shoot it. I'm not sure what happened with everything before, but... I'm locking on, but I'm not sure what I'm... Okay, shooting one of those bugs. That seems like something I might be able to interact with, and there's that manhole cover, but... Yeah, this definitely seems just... see, I can't, like, knife while I'm hanging. Can't climb around here. Warp through. Yeah, I've tried, like, just pressing X while I was over here, which last time just made me drop down. Right outside here. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I kind of dropped down into the fire, in fact. Well, in the interest of just not being stuck here and doing the same thing any longer than we already have, let me do some quick research and see if I can figure this out. Alright, so they're at that cutscene, okay. Wait. Okay. Do I have to... Oh, maybe do I fucking use the... Okay, I didn't actually see this, but I saw something kind of like it. Okay, so I didn't... Okay, so far when we've had keycard, we just activate them automatically. But I guess maybe I have to do this. Yes, okay. There we go. That's how that works. It's a new mechanic. Manual key usage. See, I assumed when we got back, the first thing I thought was like, oh yeah, we got a key. I bet that's for this. Before I even looked at it again to see that it said snow car key. But when I tried to activate the door and it just said, oh, you need the key, I assumed naively that we didn't have the key. Which is, in hindsight, it's like, the way this game is structured, it wouldn't, like, it doesn't, it would be inconsistent to, like, make something this complicated when it should be as simple as it was. I was just giving the game too much credit is perhaps not the right word for it, but I never had to manually select one of the key cards when we used those before, so it didn't occur to me that I'd have to actually manually select that key. In fact, I guess I kind of forgot that it even was there. But no worries, we got there in the end. Ah, sweet taste of progress. Lamazar, what's up? Hey, and now that actually puts us immediately to Tunnel D. Hope those guys are still doing okay. Is that a save? I mean, as far as progress, I'm pretty sure I just saved. So let's hold on to our last 2 bits of battery in case. So I wonder if this means there's like a boss fight or something right here, but even if there is... Which kind of sounds like... Let's, oh, it's an elevator, I guess. Let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen, you know? It's funny, though, because... save spots have been, like... fairly few and far between. Except when they're, like, strangely frequent. Like now. Like we just saved. Okay, got him. Awkward, I can't really... There we go. Read some notes. All right, we found the journal from Dwayne Johnson, research scientist Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Like, God damn it, I can't run and I can't hide. Okay. All right. I was making a joke, but he is talking about his his colleagues Mick, Benoit, and Austin. So I guess this is literally Dwayne Johnson leaving a note. Okay, that's pretty good. What's going on up here? Oh, I'm locking onto something. Oh, is this the old... Yeah, this is the train that crashed here before, I think. Wait. Dog tag radar? Hey, doing its job. And I have no idea if this is going to help us, but... Alright, dog tag one. Robert Cameron. Oh, shit, hello. Luckily, this thing is aiming as badly as I am. Okay, I saw the other dog there, but... well, I'm pretty sure this is where we're going. Oh, there's a whole... I can actually shoot more rapidly than I thought with the shotgun. Let's check our status here. Okay, 4072. Not great. That machine? Yeah, see, I can shoot... Oh, so is this... Okay, these are puddles we can actually destroy. Oh, okay. Say? Information, okay. I thought it said, like, regeneration or something. Oh! Okay. Didn't notice it doing that before. Probably, yeah, I'm not at great health. Let's, I can use a full heal. See, oh, there's a dog tag there too. Double jelly type A. Okay, sure, I'll take that. So double jelly type A is small recovery to health and infection, and type B is like full recovery on both. I love little chunks that fly out of them when you kill them. Bacteria, something, virus, sure, whatever. All these notes everywhere. Whatever. Okay, so there's a door over there. There's a little vent here. Well, that looks like it's going to take us... research level 2, which I think is where we want to go. And it's also the area we have not yet been in, so I assume the door backwards is either going to be locked or... Well. Let me just take a quick look. Yeah, right, so we're just... Ah, no, never mind. This actually... would have been locked the other way. I don't necessarily think this is where we're supposed to go, but at least going here will allow us to backtrack through here. May mean a shortcut of sorts. I don't think we want to be here if we don't have to. I'm just gonna make that decision right here. Let's instead check out those vents over there. Dogs might have respawned. Yep. But I can probably do that. I wanted to actually go down, but... nice little arrow thing. Well, we can find some more... I would look through this. I don't know how I would, actually, but... Nope. Keep getting more fuels. Can we actually look where we are on the map? Yeah, okay. Well, any place that we can go that we could not previously access is essentially progress, so... The other door that we cut the lock off of, I think, just... It's not the first time we've come across something like that, where we open a lock and it's, I mean, it's kind of what you would expect. You come across a locked door, and sometime later, you come across the same door from the other direction, but you're able to destroy the lock. Been kind of a recurring thing. So it certainly looked like a place that we hadn't been in terms of what was there, with all the like the enemies and all that shit going on. But I don't think it's technically a new environment. All right, we've got an ultimate rocket. I don't think this is anything more here, but yep, this would not have been accessible. So where does this put us? Is there a... Yeah. Aiming, shooting, movement, everything works pretty well. But every now and then, it's a little awkward the way your character blocks the view, or whatever you have to do to... Yeah. Case in point. Oh, okay. The knife seemed pretty effective. Let's grab that. Oh, so that does put us back to where we were, but we didn't go inside here. Is there a name there? Kaoru Hashimoto, I think it said. More fuel? Sure. Yeah, I would have been able to drop down there to the vent. I guess it is starting to look like... Oh. Interceptor unit. Huh. Wait, hang on. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so that... Okay, so I cannot keep that while I have the dog tag. Okay, but let's try this. So... I guess I can zoom, but that's fine. I don't really use the zoom. No, okay. Oh, auto lock on. Huh. Is that... I'm not sure if this is actually helpful in any way. But we can try it. Because I got... Oh, but there's a second... Okay, let's go back to the other room we were just in. Maybe I can get through that to another... Actually, can I go into the vents here? Oh, I can. Right. It appears if I go into this room... Yeah, there's a vent. Oh, it's like closed off, though. Maybe I can shoot it open? Oh, I saw something move. Like, I need to double check everything on the map. Yeah, exactly. Forward there. It looked like it was close, but no, I guess not. Okay. Oh, I probably saw that grating through the open window, yeah. I assume I can't pick this up through here. No. It's funny, you cannot go backwards in these sections. If you press down on the analog stick, you just turn to the side twice to turn around. And it's kind of funny to think that crawling an event, that it would be easier to turn around than to crawl backwards. That doesn't seem quite right. Okay.
特殊コードを一つ入手した。解析を頼む。KM2523だ。
待って。研究エリアレベル2の特殊コードね。その中の一番奥に機密区画があって、起爆装置はそこにあるはず。いざメッキエレベーターに乗れるようにするから。
Right. We can now ride an elevator, which I guess was off limits before.
場所はあなたの携帯端末にデータを送るわ。
助かるよ。
一つ言っておくわ。レベル2は電気の出力が著しく落ちてる。
どういうことだ？
中は暗闇よ。
わかった。
Alright, so the place we're going has no electricity, so it's gonna be pitch black.
早く行って。
That sounds delightful. Metal plate 2. Oh yeah, sometimes when there's like multiple pages of text, it just advances automatically. Alright, so on the inside of this metal, I guess it's like a bracelet or something? Kind of looks like. Is the passcode needed to access the... So I wrote it down. She said something about KM2325, or he said rather. I'm not sure if we need that. If I apparently cannot look it up again, I think we're not going to need it, but... I need to think for a second. Oh, almost missed this. I guess I would not have cared if I missed it, but... Something would be accessible now that previously was not. Maybe that means we should now go back to that room with the purple guys. Because she's gonna, like, even if we could go back to the bar or whatever, like, I guess she would have moved on by this point. Like, that's probably not how this works. Usually, the progression is a little more streamlined than that. I wonder if I automatically hit... No, it doesn't. I really don't know how that supposed lock-on scope works. Doesn't seem super useful, to be perfectly honest. Is that my objective? Is that a thing? Because we went to that other room, this one that doesn't have a white little section on it. But the other paths in the vents were blocked. So we're not going to be able to get through there. But we could, I suppose, go through the other direction and go there. Which... yeah, I think... is that elevator... oh, man. At this point, I would perhaps kind of like to save. But I think maybe actually... going back, was the save thing like right on the other side of this door? It wasn't that far back, at least. It's like right before entering... oh, I didn't see that guy. That's fine. Oh, okay. That's how those things work. Sentry gun, have time to attack us. Oh. Oh, right, it's the elevator. I'm going back further than I thought I would, but... there we go. Pretty sure I have 2 left, yeah. So I guess I just have 18... gauge capacity at this point. Alright. So my intention is to go back up and try that other direction and see what that other room leads to. However, I think this is a decent opportunity to take a short break. I really kind of need to go take a bathroom break anyway. So I'll step away from the keyboard for a couple of minutes, and hopefully when I return, we can figure out where we're going. Yeah, it's been a bit of a slow start. I was being a bit stupid before, but we're getting there. We're making stuff happen. But yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. See you guys then. Okay, I am back. Okay. So let's see then. We are making our way back to where we were. Oh, thank you, Centragon. Sort of worked out, not super great, but fuck it, I'll just run past. Camera can be a bit funny, but it doesn't typically tend to cause too much trouble. Like, the enemies are not super duper threatening to the point where you need to be super, like, quick and agile to deal with it, for the most part, really. Shit. Step through here and take a look at the map and see where we end up. Right. Still concerned about that big old dot, but okay, well, if I fell down here, I'm obviously not coming back. Wait, am I fucking out of... Holy shit. Okay, I'm out of shotgun shells. I guess I should... I thought I had like 60 of them. I guess I must have been using them very liberally. Well... That is what it is. Maybe I should not have saved before. I guess up until this point, like, the idea of conserving ammo hasn't been that big of a deal, because I've been mainly relying on the assault rifle. Wait, I'm not hitting the... And you refill that ever so often anyway. There's another dude right below me. So I guess I don't know, it didn't occur to me that whenever I started using the shotgun more, that is in fact also... It's going through ammo at a decent pace. Oh, fuck, okay, I thought it was a sentry gun, but it's a former army dude being all gutsified, and he still has his gun and he can shoot. That's actually pretty fucking sick. Even if it's causing me problems. I guess on the bright side, I'm not being infected by it, but let's use a double thing anyway. Practice our knife skills. Okay, infection below 50%. Oh, there's a dude. Fucking voice. Like, you okay? Of course I am, Dennis. It's like, well, except he's not. But hey, we triggered a cutscene, so that's progress. I guess we're getting the other metal plate from him.
Dennis だ。シンディ。特殊コードを一つ入手した。解析を頼む。YS4921 だ。
待って。
Alright, we got the other part of the code. Code for the research level, level 1, which is where we're at. Oh, I guess that's where we're getting a waypoint. She's telling... she's sending information to our, like, PDA or whatever. The other thing that we saw previously didn't help us much, though. But hey, we still managed to progress, so...
屋上で給水タンクが破裂してうごめいた後凍っちまった異様な形でなまだ屋上に行けば見られるぜもしかしたら重大なヒントかもなるほどな
Talking about the bacteria having something to do with turning a dude into water, I guess. I think the water being that we fought or whatnot was like the Professor Falcon or whatever. He turned into some kind of water being. Okay, yeah, so now we have a second glowing dot on the map. I guess maybe we can go through that door now in front of us. Alright, he'll just hang out here, I guess. He's just gonna rest here for a little bit before heading to the medical room. Alright. Huh. Oh! Hate these things. It's like it's too relatable lifting a thing like that and just these things crawling out. It's ugh. You know, like giant dog monsters is like, that's fanciful, that's whatever, that's like fun. These fucking mutated silverfish looking things crawling out of underneath elevators and boxes and shit, that's just ugh. Man, I really feel like I missed, like I should have had the flamethrower by now, by how many of these things I keep getting. But maybe it's just like build up. I guess I can probably shoot this thing. Is that a turret? Maybe there's a bunch of different blue spots on that thing. Is there one over here? Create a little staircase. I like the music. The music is, like, it doesn't necessarily... Oh, I need to raise this so I can do a running jump. Okay, so that's how I get back. But I don't think I want to go back. Oh. Like, the music is kind of unremarkable. But it certainly helps add the creepy tension. Okay, so there's a little hatch there. Well, there's a dog tag there, it looks like. Hans Grant. Okay. Well, now there's a whole slew of doors. Usually there's only been, like, one or two, kind of. Okay, so the door... Oh, that's the elevator. No, wait, hang on. I think, maybe? Is that the one we want to? Again, you can't see where any of the sort of exits from this kind of area leads. So... Because the way that the different parts of the map kind of connect... Or don't, as it were... Can be really confusing. But I wonder if we... Oh yeah, because this is the first... This is where we first fought that... First humanoid enemy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where the fuck did that guy come from? I don't want to stand next... Well, shit. We'll just... They kept talking about elevators. But I don't know if this is the correct path. But we'll see where this takes us on the map. And if that's... Either it's going to take us somewhere where we have the map. Or it's going to take us someplace else. Oh, okay, so that's... Okay, okay. It's all boarded up. I'm trying to remember if there's a save room here. I think there might have been. Yes. Except... Fuck. Okay, well, we can recharge our bullets at least. There's no battery recharge here. So... And that's just going to take us outside. Man, the game is like... Things are coming a lot more threatening now than before. Since this is taking us back to places we've been before... Oh, it's on the wall. Ooh. Okay. I have a feeling that at least one of the exits from that previous room is going to take us somewhere we have not been. But I think actually we might want to see if we can go into that science lab room. There's like a... Well, the thing down there. I'm sorry for looking at the map every 2 seconds, but yeah, that if we can go through there, that's gonna potentially take us closer to one of the yellow dots on the map. But I don't know if there is like... Well, what's on the other side? But I mean, we were in here before. This is where we first met Cindy. Was this door locked? I think we may have not been able to go through here. Yeah, this looks new. I think this is perhaps the elevator they were talking about. This appears to be new progress. Is that a new enemy type? It looked different color. I'm pretty sure this is going to be... Yeah, we don't have this map area, so we can't... It doesn't like get filled in as we explore it. We just get nothing. Well... Ooh, okay. Save room. This looks like... Ah, there's a map. Okay, great. I haven't seen the rest of this room just yet, but this looks like the kind of room where there would be a battery charger or a vaccine machine. Notes from Cindy. Or not. Okay. Can't go through there, I guess. Well, this sucks. I guess I shouldn't have gone back to save, but I mean... That's, hindsight. I know that I'm supposed to go here at least, so. But for all we know, there might be a battery charger in some other room here. It looks like a vaccine machine. Yep. How are we doing? 50... Yeah, we should probably use this. Okay. Oh!
Well done.
I'm sorry, I probably can't quite read that name, but Polsky, thank you for following. Appreciate it. And I've seemed like reasonably powerful before. Actually, did I look at the map? Where'd I come? I'm already confused by this map. Did I go through some other door? I don't fucking understand. Oh, there's a battery charger. Okay, that's good. So do I get to charge this all the way up to 18? I do. Well, I guess. Yeah, nice. That's quite the upgrade. We started the game with 6. Yeah, so HO213, I guess it's the name of the bacteria or the virus. Okay, good. So now... That's the vaccine. Oh, okay, so this... I think the other room had the save machine? Yes. Man, I'm still really upset at myself for just wasting all of the shotgun ammo. That's gonna make our life needlessly hard, I think. I only used it like so infrequently before that. When I started using it more to take out the dogs, I guess I just felt that I didn't check through here. I guess that's locked anyway. That's where we're going. Alright, so we gotta go through that other room. Oh, he just evolved. Oh yeah, like, it seems like you can run past stuff pretty easily. Like, most, if not all, the attacks that all the enemies do have, like, pretty long... they're pretty telegraphed, and it's kind of a long startup. So you don't really need, like... It'll catch you off guard, sure, but mostly because you're, like... They're off-screen, you're looking the other way. Most of them seem to have a hard time hitting you if you're on the move. 3-point auto psych unit. You can target 3 targets at once. I guess I don't know how that works, but... Let's go here. Oh, shit. Alright, our gun's good. It's pretty cool now. Is this a switch? Yep, okay, nice. I guess there really is no reason to have the shotgun equipment or attachment when I don't have any shotgun shells. I mean, it looks cool, but on the flip side, our character will now hold his gun correctly. The recharger was not in here. No. Figured I might as well. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but Might as well. But also, now we have the flashlight. And I recall being told that we're, at some point or another, going to be heading into an area that's, like, pitch black. So, I reckon we're gonna want to have that flashlight sooner or later. But yeah, I'm gonna not waste bullets or time fighting every single thing. At least not in situations like that. Okay, see, this is a bit of a different story. Oh, I fucking thought I disabled it. I'm standing in a puddle. Wait, what the? Ooh, there's a vent. I see. I was like, wait, there's fire here. What's up, Orizel? This game suffered from the rote naming conventions of old survival horror games. I mean, everything is in Japanese, and there's a lot of jargon and terminology. Like, we're playing as this special forces dude who's part of a unit, and we're infiltrating, or not infiltrating exactly, but we're exploring this top secret research facility. So pretty much every piece of dialogue or information that we receive in the game has either like science jargon or military jargon or both. So there's a lot of kanji and words that I don't know super well. I mean, yeah, I would say there's a cool atmosphere as far as like being in a gray science hallway facility. Like, yeah, there's not that much personality to it. I still like the atmosphere a lot, but it comes a lot from the, you know, the music, the monsters, the combat being kind of cool. There's nothing particularly compelling about the location in terms of like, oh, we have this kind of a facility, there's this kind of room. Like, there's not a lot of... Oh, I think it blew up in the ceiling. With some exceptions, there's been some outdoors area because it is in Antarctica. So there's these like heavy snowstorms outside and shit like that, which is pretty cool. Oh, he's biting my ass. Okay, that's not good. We're getting like really infected now, I think. No, well, we're getting really dead. Let's use some of these to stay alive. We found the Swery 65 bar, which is kind of cool. So there's like stuff like that here and there that adds a bit of personality. But I wouldn't say necessarily in terms of how things are named or described. Coming down with the icky alien cold, yeah. Yeah, he's complaining about feeling cold. Wait. Full heal. Pretty good. Mashing the interact button. Oh. I like that you have this context-sensitive interact button because you like jump and you roll and you open doors and you inspect things. Like, you do everything on the same button. But it actually works pretty well. The jumping took a... Well, I shouldn't say that it took a while to figure out. It's literally the first thing you do in the game. Okay, we just activated self-destruct. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense that we want to self-destruct the base. I just wasn't quite aware that that's what we were coming here to do. So I guess we have to find that other yellow dot to do some secondary self-destruct activation over there. Maybe now... Well, so we were blocked off for going to that... we couldn't go further north here through this section because it was blocked off by some giant monster pillar thing. So presumably if we're coming back here now, that's going to be opened up because we've cleared a story trigger. But there might be something else on the way. The game might throw a curveball. We'll see. Could have blown the place up when they asked for it. Well, to be fair, we were flying there and our plane crashed because our engines exploded. So it doesn't necessarily seem like we were necessarily headed there to drop bombs on it, because then why are we here? Like, I'm not exactly sure, but just saying, you know, even if that had been the plan, that would, I guess, have been difficult to orchestrate. Right, that's how that works. I can't roll. Oh, I didn't mean... Fuck. Well, we'll see. Start running here before... Well, I guess I can... Oh, that thing's there. Save here. As we're passing by... Do I use another vaccine? I mean, we have 7 of them. Well, I can save first. Because otherwise I'll just have to go one more lap around here. And if I die and have to load, and I realize this is somehow a place I'm getting stuck and I have to do this multiple times, then the next time I load, I'll save after healing, I guess. Is there a time limit? I don't think... I suppose there was some, like... self-destruct mechanism that's, like, armed. I guess it's not necessarily... like, activated, per se. But I'm not sure. I figured if there was, like, a thing like that, the game would hopefully make it clear. But maybe once we leave, step out of this elevator, there's a big rumble and an explosion, and that part exploded. Who knows? That's the code on the door that we have to memorize before, or write down. Okay, so now we're back here. So I guess we now want to go up here again? Like I said, last time we tried to go there, we were blocked off, but maybe something has changed that will allow us to go there now. Unless there's some other... Because the elevator takes us to, like, the outside area. That doesn't help us. And the other... Let me try to go straight across either of those doors. Alright, this thing's gonna shoot us. We'll just tactical roll past there. So, like, where does this take us? It's just a matter of figuring out how the different areas of the map connect. Yeah, the box art, here's the Japanese cover art. This game came out in PAL and North America. Oh, I guess that was pretty straightforward. It's just when you look at it, when you zoom in on this section, it doesn't show the other section. Yeah, it's actually kind of a weird, interesting story about that too. This game, I think it came out in Japan first in like March, I think, of 2001. And then if I remember correctly, the PAL version came out in like June, and the North American version came out in August. And they, of course, translated and dubbed the game to English for the overseas version, but the American version came out later, apparently because they redid the English dub. So the PAL version and the US version have two different English well, the script is probably the same, but the voices are different, apparently. They also redesigned the main character for the US version. He has like a different uniform and a different hair and face. Like, he just looks different. So I assume they had to re-render all the cutscenes as well. Like, it's really baffling that they would make changes like that. But the US and PAL versions also have different cover arts. I prefer the Japanese one for sure. I like the vertical text. It has kind of a unique look to it. But it also, like, it perfectly encapsulates what the game is about. You see the assault rifle and it's covered in, like, goop. And the background is, like, snowy, icy South Pole. For me, I mean, the reason I bought this game is because I came across this game browsing for, like, shopping for games on Surugaya, which is a big Japanese secondhand, like, online shop. Well, it's not just secondhand stuff, but it's a bit like Amazon, I guess. And that's usually where I get my Japanese games from. So I was browsing the PS2 action section or whatever, and I just saw this cover art in the list. And it caught my eye. It intrigued me. So I looked it up very, very briefly. And I bought it because it seemed cool. And it was. And I learned a bunch of other interesting stuff about it. Like the fact that Swery worked on this game. Which I had no idea about. But that was kind of cool. But yeah, I think, as I recall, the other, like the US and PAL cover arts, they're also a little bit... They're not quite what you would expect as like a typical like Western version of a Japanese game where they put all these like CG character renders on the front. Like they're both also a little bit atmospheric and kind of minimalist in a way, but they put more emphasis on the kind of military. There's like a reticle or like a target kind of thing on them, as I remember it. I think like the logo is different. But yeah, I really like the Japanese cover. Nikita Lobo, hello, by the way, and welcome. All right, so I'm pretty sure we're not going back here. Let's try to see then if we can make it north. So that's gonna we're gonna have to climb up to the upper floor. I guess we can do from here. Dark, but I think we can do that. The jumping is a little weird, but it's mostly pretty good. Yeah, the Thing game, I've wanted to play that since it first came out. It sounded really cool, and I remember it getting like pretty good reviews. Let's just double check that this is where we want to go. Yes. I have it. I didn't buy it, but I have the Xbox version of that. I'm pretty sure there was a PC version, which like it can really be a crapshoot with games from that time frame. Like either the PC version is like hopeless trash, or it's like by far the best version. Yeah, I was trying to tactical roll through, that didn't quite work, but see, so this is still all gutsified. Can we? Let's see if we can go through here. Like with slightly earlier games, like in the 90s, if it's like a game that's like on PC and PS1, like almost certainly the PC version is gonna have, even if it's like doesn't have any kind of modern features, it'll almost, you know, in most cases it'll let you play at a higher frame rate and high resolution. It's just gonna be a better experience probably. But with like PS2 and Xbox games, sometimes the PC ports have like really strange like control situation and everything. So okay, yeah, this doesn't, nothing seems to have changed here. And even like, I don't know if a game like The Thing that's on, it was, I'm not sure if it's on GameCube, but it was on PlayStation and Xbox. But anything that was built for, like, that was only on PlayStation 2 or only on Xbox is, and on PC, like, a lot of the time they would have had, the way the rendering would have worked, it would have been built pretty specific for the console. So the PC version is often like missing a lot of graphical effects from the console versions. Like Metal Gear Solid 2 is I guess a famous example that like the PS2 version is... Okay, I guess you can just cut these. So if I go up here, gonna let us get that bag of potato chips. Okay. I could have found out earlier that I could have cut my way through there, but it does not seem to me like we missed anything, but not... Like, we had to go to that other place anyway, so it doesn't matter that we did that first. But yeah, like, MGS2 was very much built for the PS2, so it uses a lot of hardware features to achieve visual effects. There was an Xbox version of that came out later, but it's like missing a lot of those effects, and it's not like, doesn't look as good. And the PC version is kind of also like the PC version. That's the version I played. I don't think it's bad, but it's comparing them side by side. It is missing a lot of stuff, and I'm sure there's many ports that have far more significant issues. Yeah, Deadly Premonition 2, it came out like a year or two ago. Probably, I don't know, it's been out for a good while. I want to play it. I really like the first game, but the second game seems to run really badly, and so far it's still only on the Switch. So I really hope that makes it to PC or other consoles at some point, because I mean, I heard it wasn't as good as the first game anyway, but I would still like to play it, but I would rather... I'm not in a hurry to play it, so I would I don't mind, like, if I'm not playing it right now anyway. Who knows by the time I get around to it if it might have come out on other systems, basically. But yeah, like I said, I would imagine as long as the console versions don't run like super terrible, I would in most cases assume that a game that's on Xbox or PS2 or GameCube, if there is a PC version, that is probably not the preferred version to play. But yeah, I mean, I haven't played the thing mostly because it's just one of... Well, I was going to say dozens, but hundreds is probably more accurate of games in my backlog that I would want to get. Well, it's not even really in my backlog because I didn't actually buy it, so I wouldn't count it that way, per se. And that's the other thing, like, I would typically prioritize games that I've actually bought. Would have made for a good October spooky game, though. But I mean, we got this, which is kind of the thing, and it's a game in my actual physical collection backlog, so here we are. But yeah, that game always interested me. I hadn't even seen the film at that point. I only saw it, I would say, in the last 10 years at some point. I don't remember when I first saw it, but relatively recently. But I mean, I knew of it, of course. Oh, yep. Pitch black. I guess the layout is pretty much the same, though. And it just seemed like a cool game. And I remember it received, like, it was very well received when it came out. So, and I haven't really, it doesn't, I mean, I haven't heard many people talk about it one way or the other in more recent times, but I've not specifically heard people say that it doesn't hold up or anything, so... Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, for sure. Going back to play PC games from that era, even if they did run fine back then, there's no guarantee that they do now. Oh boy. Ichi Banana rating. What is up, Max? What is up? Hope you guys are doing well over there. Or, well, you're over here now. Welcome. We're playing Extermination, a PS2 survival horror action anime spy thriller game, something along those lines. It's basically The Thing, kind of. We're investigating this top secret research base where experiments gone wrong have unleashed a horrible virus, which leads to kind of what you're seeing right here. People are turning into monsters, and things are bad. So right now we're kind of in the process, I guess, of activating some kind of self-destruct mechanism, I think. Yeah, so one thing that's kind of shitty is when you have the flashlight, anytime you lower your gun, you turn it off. Okay, this is interesting. Night vision scope. So I guess this is only for the the first person view. Doesn't really help much, does it? Like, I think this is a lot easier. All right, let's look over our equipment. Well, yeah, the customizable rifle is like a major feature. Say, I don't think we really have much use for any of these. It's supposed to let us target 3 at once, but I don't exactly understand how that works. Is this the thing we can shoot? I'm not sure, actually. I don't think so. Oh, an extra magazine. Okay. So 600 max rounds. That's good. Want to play this in Breakdown? I did play Breakdown a little bit because that was on... I think it was free with Games with Gold. Because I remember when I got my Series X, I wanted to try some original Xbox games with the back compat stuff, which is cool. It works really well. And that was one game that was on there, but that game was fucking impossible. See, that's a game that has a little bit of charm, but it also has these extremely boring science hallways. And it has this like first-person melee combat, which is like clunky, but it kind of works. Except when you have to fight more than one enemy, at which point it just becomes impossible. I did not have a great time with it, but at least I didn't pay money for it. But yeah, I agree about the flashlight. It is really cool because it's like when you're in a lit up room, you just see the little light, you know. But when you're in an actual dark area, it like lights up the entire room, which is like maybe not realistic, maybe not logical. But it's practical. Like, it feels good. It makes sense from a gameplay perspective. So I really appreciate it. Something is thumping. So this door unlocked. We have to go through. Okay, well, let's just find out what's thumping. I wonder if we were like expected to go here first. So I feel like we've come across enemies like this before. That wasn't as dramatic. Oh shit, it's the journalist, Travis.
なんだお前かどうやってここに
運よく一瞬セキュリティが開いた時に入ったんだけど閉じ込められちゃってさ
Like, how'd you get in here? Well, yeah, I snuck in when the security thing unlocked, but now I got locked in here.
何か情報はあるか
OK、ミスターアーミー。まだ誰にも話してないスクープを特別に教えるよ。
Like, alright, I'll tell you a top secret
俺
scoop.
はマリーンだ陸軍と一緒にするな
まあまあ。
Alright, our character's very offended because we're a Marine. He was very offended by him calling us Mr. Army.
これからどうするんだ いよいよここはやばいぜ。
そうだな。一足先に退散するとするが。
Yeah, someone else mentioned Parasite Eve.
命の危険を冒してまでここにいる気はないね。
I played the first game a little bit,
またどこかで。
but I'm not familiar with them really. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, it's a game that's clearly, it owes, as I think I described it before. Like, actually, I think it was the description I gave for Chase the Express, with it, which is a PS1 game. I said that game would not exist without Metal Gear Solid, and it would not exist without Resident Evil. But I think that's kind of true for this game too. It's more actiony than Resident Evil, closer to something like Dino Crisis. It doesn't have the inventory management, it doesn't have the puzzle, but it has a very similar kind of tone of action horror that is more tense than scary. And it's got these elaborate, biological experiment monsters. But for a 2001 game, I wouldn't exactly say that it feels modern, per se, like in terms of the controls. But it doesn't feel bad. Like, it controls well. It works pretty decent. Oh, there was a tripwire. Okay, I'm just mashing. Let's get through here. Like, I played a lot of PS2 and Xbox games that came out later than this that have, like, far clunkier kind of controls. Like, you run in the direction you press on the D-pad or analog stick. You just hold R1 for third-person aiming and R2 for first... Did I say it correctly? R1 for third-person aiming, which locks on automatically, and R2 for first-person aiming, which does not have auto lock on. But you have a bunch of these different scopes that ostensibly work in different ways, but they don't seem super effective. You have the X button, which is your action button, which kind of does all kinds of different things. Oh, I can't even see. Couldn't really see where I was hopping. Yeah, there's no camera control, by the way. You can press L1 to put the camera behind you, or you can hold R1. Oh yeah, you can shoot from up here. Right. I guess they're impervious to electricity. So there's like certainly things like that which you would never see in a modern game. But I've played a lot of games that are of a similar vintage, even newer, that have like partially more modern controls, but enough quirks to make it feel really weird. You need a Nikita missile? I guess so. I'm just trying not to stand still. But like, yeah, playing old games, I don't mind controls being different. If anything, I think it's a bit of a shame, to not say a big shame, that action games have become so homogenized in terms of controls, in terms of a lot of things, that I think the controls, the method by which you interact with the game, is an opportunity for the game to have texture and flavor to it that's unique to that game. Whether or not that's intended, whether or not that's very specific, I think it's undeniable that games that control the same and feel the same are gonna struggle to be more distinct and memorable in their own way. So as long as the control scheme that the game presents like functions well for what it asks of the player, I'm fine with it being idiosyncratic. And that's one of the joys, I think, of going back to older 3D games. It can be a double-edged sword because, again, a lot of the time they don't control well. They have weird things going on. Like, it was very notable when a few years ago when we were playing all the Batman games, playing through like, I remember specifically playing Batman Begins, which was like the last. It came out in 2005 along the movie, and it was like the last of the Xbox PS2 era Batman games. And it was just such a leap, a massive leap from like Dark Tomorrow and Vengeance and what's the other one? Rise of Zinzu. Like, all of those are pretty different games, but all of them felt distinctly more primitive and older and dated. And I think most, if not all of them, like PS1, PS2 era Batman 3D games had like very awkward first-person Batarang aiming stuff. And then Batman Begins. It's like, you know what? Press the right trigger, and he just throws a Batarang, and it'll hit its target. And it's like, yeah, of course, that's how it should work, because Batman is not going to stand there with like first-person aiming and just standing still and like awkwardly trying to figure out how to throw the Batarang. Like, no, he's just going to toss it, and it's going to hit its mark. Like, that's the way he would do it, right? So that's the way you do it in the game to make it feel cool. But it took them quite a while to figure that shit out. So for a 2001 game, for this to be so kind of smooth and straightforward in terms of aiming and shooting and moving around, like, it's kind of impressive, I think. It could be a lot worse, that's for sure. Yeah, the Capri Sun, they're not even medical pouches, they're power jelly. Whenever I see this one, I don't know why the yellow one makes me feel that way, but when I see these like in the game, I guess the white and clear ones, they look like IV fluid pouches, you know? But the yellow ones for me somehow just look like little, you know, snack-sized potato chip bags. Double jelly is for healing health as well as infection. Yeah, I don't even have... Oh yeah, I guess you... Right, there is no standard item that only improves the infection, I guess. Lay's chips are red and yellow. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Like, we don't... Well, I guess technically we do have them here nowadays, but they're not like a thing, really. But maybe they're familiar enough. Okay, lights turned on. That's nice. We got pterodactyls in here now. I'm pretty sure... I didn't listen to the dialogue at all. It seems very similar to the other one. So we've activated both, which probably means that soon enough, once we leave that area, we're probably going to get a cutscene trigger. But we should be probably heading someplace. But there's no, like, instructions or anything. Oh, that looks like a little vent. Well, I don't think there's meaningful exploration to be done there, really. The power is turned back on, which means that there's no electricity. Fine by me. Oh, no, it's still dark here. Oh, maybe that room was never dark, actually. That was probably the case. Oh, tactical roll. I'm trying to... Am I dying? I got hit by something. I think I got accosted by one of those things. I'll save because I don't think I... what I meant to say is I'll save as is. I'm not gonna heal before I save because I think probably be okay. Alright, no. There we go. Luckily, everything stops whenever you activate a switch or interact with something, so. We got some notes from the journalist, which I didn't pay attention to, but for the most part, the memos and stuff you get, like, they're not really important. Like, it's not something you have to consult to find gameplay important information. Yeah, the monsters are very polite. That's nice. There's gonna be some dogs and stuff here, but I think... Right. Oh, shit. Oh, get through there. No, can I? No, I cannot. Well, fuck it. So, do I go back? to D Park? Do I go back to... Because that's going to put us eventually back to the place with the bar and everything. So Sonia said that she would... Yeah, that's like the water pump room, whatever. I think she said that she would be going to the like infirmary or whatever, or I think might be that room. That's like at the very beginning of the game. Which, I mean, that doesn't mean it's not where we're going, but because this is where oh, that's how that's connected. But there's an elevator. Oh yeah, like some of these buildings and areas are connected to each other, like by elevator stuff. Like on this map right here, those like diagonal little boxes, that's like first floor, second floor, roof of the same building, but they're like side by side. And this little other section down here is connected to some other part of the map someplace, but it's completely... Yeah, like I think at the very bottom of this, that's an elevator. And if you take that elevator, I think that puts you at the like the bottom of this map. So it's like super confusing the way the map sections are connected to each other. But I think maybe we... Maybe we do want to go back... Oh, navigation here is fucking whack too. I do know right here in this like kind of S-shaped corridor on the bottom right, I remember there being a ladder up to a door that required a key card that we didn't have at the time, but I do have it now. So we could open that, whatever that is. Might just be a part of the ultimate launcher or something. It doesn't seem like it would be something mandatory there. I guess we can... wonder if it's here. Oh yeah, it's like... Yeah, I think this is basically... Yeah, okay, I just... I should probably have looked at this before, but this is like... This category is Dennis's memo, it says. So this is basically... This is like your mission objective, and it tells you what to do, basically. Because it says here, research area level 1, self-destruct, whatever. Like, research level 1, self-destruct, activation, like, activation completed. And same for level 2. And then it says here, about returning to the infirmary, whatever. So I guess it kind of gives you... tells you kind of where to go. Mardigan, Shoso, Tachi ga iru. Alright, so... Major, Mardigan, and the others are there, I guess, but they're in a bad spot, or it's dangerous. They're surrounded. I think is that the message we got before, I think? I guess so. So, because I haven't looked at this page before, I guess I don't know if they're always, like, the most recent. It's kind of the thing at the bottom, because we... I mean, we did the area level 2 before we did level 1. But it appears that at least, like... Wrong button. Yeah, that's just like enter through the duct. That's like the first. So these are like in order of us getting them at least. So it says about returning to whatever that room. I think it's like the infirmary, whatever. So let's double check that that's... Because it says... B... I think that's B part. Yes, okay, right. So that is where we're going. At least as far as I can interpret the information, which means I should turn immediate left here. I could use a small heal. We have a lot of those still. Oh, that's up here. Right. So this is... I think I know which door this is. I think I just drop down and go to the right. But I want to make sure. Yes. So I wonder if I could have gone there because I had that instruction to find something before I did the self-destruct, whatever. I think I recognize where this is, but so if there's... See, so this is like technically not a dark room, so it doesn't actually light up. There... Oh, I'd have to go up there, which I probably can't do. I mean, I don't have to, but in order to get through the door as I imagined it, just looking at the map, that's what I would have to do. Oh boy. I have to actually shoot some stuff, I guess. Probably just climb up here. Oh boy. Oh right, this is the tunnel where we had the big Guts train crash. Right. Okay, let's fuck. Yeah, what are we on infection status? 41. Let's do a full heal. So I guess I should just take a right. There's even a little vent. Maybe I can go through there. Still want to find that hallway. Someone left a note? Alright. Okay, I just must have missed that note. It's the same. I saw that note before, but we died after picking it up, so on this, like, save, I didn't have it. But it's just explaining that room, basically. I think this should put us in that room. Yes, okay. Which, well, I guess I pretty much wasted a full heal, but, I mean, I guess I couldn't really have known that. I still have 6 vaccines, so I think I'll use one. And we can save. No one's in here, so I guess that wasn't quite our objective, but well, let's step outside and see if we find someone. Maybe they're not inside. No, wait, hang on. Okay, so this little storage room. But there should be another door. This is like the first save room we got to. Door over here? Yeah. I could try to make it to that room I'd mentioned previously with the locked door. If I can. Yeah, we can't cross this bridge. Okay. Oh yeah, this is one of those doors we unlocked from the other way around. Right, I remember now. I think this takes us back pretty much right where we were. Yeah, yep, yep. I don't think I meant to just like light. Like, I don't think that would help progress. These things like respawn anyway, by the way. But maybe there's another door or something that's open here that wasn't before. I don't think so. That does not look accessible. At some point in history, we were able to break boxes to find items. But I guess if there were items inside these boxes, they would have been collected by now. Water monsters. It's like not super easy. There's like auto aiming or like auto lock on that's pretty generous when you're using the gun. The knife, not so much. Okay, what the heck? Scroll this way around, I guess. Looks like there's room for quite a few notes. But is this... Let me take a look at the map again. Maybe this is not the room I thought it was. No, because this is the underground tunnel. This is not the correct room. Yeah, okay, this is... Right, this is building B. Okay, okay. Alright, so I went to the complete wrong spot. Is there another easier way to get there is the question. Probably not. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but I wonder if I can... Okay, hang on. I was not... Oh, alright, this doesn't... Okay, nope. I saw the letter B, and I didn't bother thinking about it for one additional second. But it quite specifically said... we're in the underground tunnel B. And the medical room we're looking for is the one that's in building, like... I think in the English version, because I saw some cutscene because I was looking something up before. I think they called building B. But in the Japanese version, it very specifically says, like... It's just the terminology, I guess, but it says, like, above ground B, basically. Fuck, I need to... You're in my way, quite literally. I don't think I can get up there. He is there. Because I need to go back. I wasn't meant to go in here. We'll just do this, I guess. Combat's not super sophisticated, but it's like pretty fun. Dogs don't have that much health. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't actually kill it, I guess. I hope I can still jump. Yep. Good. So I guess I can go through... Let me take a look. Where did I save? Oh, I saved back. Oh, fuck, that's not a good save. I was gonna like, I wonder if I could just like load the save. All right, so D part is connected to this. I don't think I want to go that way. I think I want to go... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm the worst. I do want to go to the bottom of... Yeah, okay. If I die, I die. And I can do that better, I think. So I'm gonna need to go up this. Well, I guess I kind of need to go up, climb up, because, well, now I fell down, and I have like 5 health now probably. You know what? I don't want to. Okay. Oh, you need to have like a running start when you jump. I'm trying to climb up, but I'm rolling instead. I'm probably... How am I not dead? Oh, I guess the green goop doesn't actually do physical damage. It just does infection. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. I'm not actually 100% sure this is going to take us back here. I know that's how we got there the first time. I think there's actually a save. See, that's the thing. Like, you do all these very roundabout treks to get from place A to place B. And you kind of remember that rather than the more straightforward shortcut path that you may unlock on your way back, kind of. All right, I guess I'll heal. Even if this is not the best way to go there, I'd rather save here than back at the other spot. So we definitely got through here the first time. We'll go outside, we put on our parka. But I'm not positive if we actually can go through this way. Because we blew shit up. I think that is what allowed us to get through there in the first place. But I could be misremembering. See, we're not going through here, but... Like, this might be some ludicrous path that has us climb through all kinds of weird lab sections or some shit. Or this is... Oh yeah, this is where we fought the dinosaurs. Yep, there they are. Well, fought. We didn't exactly fight them, but we encountered... Whoa, hello. Good thing I healed, I guess. Oh boy. Oh yeah, they turn invisible. Yeah, this is that building. So we're in the right spot here. More or less. More or less. Well, let's see if we can find a door that takes us inside. I have no idea if this is like the sensible route or like where you actually are expected / meant to go to get there. But hopefully it'll get us back there. Go down there, or... yeah, okay. This doesn't look like where we go inside, though. Oh, it's like weird. Slow down. This looks like a doorway we cannot go through. Ah, there's a door there, though. Oh, boy. I think... yeah, I think... well, we can save here, I guess. I think we have to go through the water lab room. Okay, I'm gonna not save, and I'm gonna look at the map. I guess there doesn't appear to be a door from the outside. Whatever path we took to get from that section that we're going to we're taking the extremely long way around. I think we should have gone through here. That's the hall. Yeah. I was like avoiding it because like, oh, that's the water room. We don't want to go there. But it completely slipped my mind that we have to go through there because that's how these places are connected. We just have to do the. Oh my! I'm just like so mad at myself. But in fairness, the game is not like super good at communicating how shit is connected. Because you'll see now, that's where we are. But yeah. Well, we get to do some climbing, and that's cool. It might not even be super elaborate. Do we go through here? Yeah, maybe we can just go up here. It might not be... Just getting through this room should be faster than it was the first time. No pterodactyls? I say that, and I'm betting they're gonna show up. There's a puddle there. You don't want to stand on that for too long? Yep, I should have not moved on. Even if these guys seem like they're far away, they're still worth... Okay, that is actually pretty good. There's more than one, I know that. Wait, is this just... Okay, we took the extra non-necessary way around because I forgot how shit is connected. Oh, that thing. Nope, wrong button. Fuck. Should have just gone through here. I'm literally doing every single thing wrong. Yeah, just go up here. But, I mean, I guess in my defense, everything fucking looks the same. The game... The information the game gives you is a little bit sparse in terms of, like, how the map looks. Oh yeah, there's the zip line. Where's this taking us? This is not where I thought it was. Oh, it's this! Okay, well, that's not gonna help us. You do have, like, the aiming and stuff, so you can kind of look around. You have the means to kind of do it, but it's still not that simple to just get the kind of orient yourself. First thing I'm going to do is make sure that we don't have any flying things attacking us. So we want to get up higher level. The question. It doesn't seem to be through here. I'm just having the realization that I might not be able to get through this way. I might have to go all the way back to go the correct way to begin with. Which, you know, I could have just done that and that would have worked, obviously, but... Oh, okay, well, we found a box. A healing item. I guess I'll just use it. Oh, boy. I'll just go over here one more time. But if I have to turn around, I'll just reset, I guess, and load, because wherever I have to go, it'll be shorter than doing this over again. But let's see if I can... let's just take this back there. Is there someplace I can go from here? It didn't seem like it, but I don't know if I explored my options fully. Wherever that is, I haven't been there. Oh, and this is just something we activated once. What? Okay, let's... oh, there's even a load here. Okay, let's just load our save game. I don't remember where I saved, but I think we have to go back and do the whole outdoor section again. Not quite. Okay, good. I saved right before that part instead of right after it. Okay, good. That's not a horrible amount of backtracking then. It's just, I don't know, trying to be efficient and save a little bit of time by not spending like, I don't want to spend unnecessary time, so of course I end up rushing into terrible mistakes that end up costing me a ton of time. But that's how it goes. So I want to go... Yeah, I had the right idea. Oh my god. I was like... I had the right idea until I didn't. And if I just had been... If I had been a little... either a little stupider or a little smarter, I was like right in the perfect spot where I wasn't smart enough to deliberately do the right thing, and I wasn't stupid enough to accidentally do the right thing. I was just stupid enough to deliberately do the wrong thing. So I guess I'm going through here. Yeah, I'm going through here, right? Yes, yes. I was like, oh my god. I don't need to tactical roll through the door. Yeah, this is the hallway that's leading back to the elevator. Oh my god, I can't believe... I can believe I forgot this, actually. It's not that hard to believe. Oh, we even went through here before to do a little bit of unnecessary backtracking. Oh yeah, there's a turret there. All right. Oh, right. Okay, that's an elevator. Right. Just mashing to press a switch to get some delicious iframes, and the door was open. I couldn't press the switch, but here we go. Right, I guess we backtrack all the way over here to save. It's like, what if this is wrong? Do I really want to save here? Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. Guess I could technically have saved on a separate file, but not how we roll, I guess. So I wonder if we now go back to the... Because this is going to take us back to the room where we just were, in the water treatment, whatever. Yeah, but we're like upstairs. And from here, we can get back up to the building. Can I mount the ladder, please? So there's a zip line there in the background. There's a zip line on the roof as well. So I wonder if whatever we're doing now, if we're meeting back up here, there's presumably going to be a story cutscene, and maybe that's going to lead to us receiving the equipment we need to zip line. Because that's, off the top of my head, the only place I know, like the only thing. Huh. That's not good.
Sonia.
Oh, she's holding something.
黙っておこう。きっとショックを受けるだろうから。
Fuck. Oh, the beta card key, of course. Okay, right. So I was gonna say, off the top of my head, the only things I've seen that's like clearly we're gonna be able to travel here, but I don't have what we need to do it, are those zip lines. But we We have come across the beta card locks. But fuck if I can remember where. Yeah, she did not put all her points into sneak. Well. Look at the card, by the way. It's an alpha key card, but there's a little bit of tape with a B or beta written over it. Alright, well, it says it's the beta. So when I exit out of this, it might immediately trigger a cutscene. Or not, we'll see. Yep. So we can't even go back in there, which means I probably should save down there. Oh my god, how do I remember where the fuck the beta... I do remember it being like an early thing. Maybe now we well, actually, let's take a look at Dennis's memo. It's like slower when it has to scroll. Ah. Nope, no new information here. Doesn't, oh, I was gonna say it doesn't like tell you where it can be used or anything. Of course not, because the map doesn't. The map sure does not show you. I mean, it doesn't tell you any more than it absolutely has to. But like any, we haven't come across a locked door like that today. I don't think. Wonder if. In that room where we got stuck at the very, very beginning before we unlocked the car door, was there maybe a locked door in there? There might have been. We might have to kind of scrape through the entire map to find a beta card key lock. But I'm pretty sure the first like card key lock that we came across was a beta lock. So I think there is one probably here somewhere. And I guess we can get to this place knowing where exactly to go. Like, it doesn't take that long to get through, because we'll just go back the way we came now. Go through that hallway. Yeah, it's like not that many rooms connected. But the thing is, again, even if I go back here, I don't remember. Maybe inside here? I mean, there's a door on the left that seems to be leading someplace. I can't tell if it's leading someplace we haven't been, but I can tell that it leads someplace where there is no map. Unless it's this, because I think this, yeah, this is where the game started. We're in the outside area before we even enter the building. I don't think there's any, I mean, I can go up here because we're gonna do stuff on the roof eventually, but we can't go in. Well, I assume we cannot go in there. I don't think I actually technically tried opening the door. Oh, well, what do you know? Well, that could have been a huge mistake. Alright, well, Cindy's not here. Well, we can't go into the dispensary. We don't have to go through. I mean, I might actually prefer to save. There we go. Downstairs, but yeah, okay. So I thought she had, like, gone somewhere, but I guess Sonia got eaten and she, I don't know. Cindy wasn't able to call us on our radio to let us know. Oh, whatever. Alright, so... Okay. Cold, like the virus's weakness is cold. If that's the case, are we really that afraid of it, like... Can't you just abandon ship and just get the fuck out of here? Are they really gonna... Is the virus ever gonna, like, get out of here if it can't handle cold? Well, there's probably subtleties to the technical aspects that are going over my head here.
施設の循環水を炉心冷却のために送ってる。今炉心冷却プールは H0213 の増殖に最適な温度なのよ。
やばいな。少佐たちが危ない。何か打つ手はないのか。
話中悪いんだが、傷の手当てをお願いしたいんだ。
All right, the guy, he made it. He said he'd go here eventually. I guess he rested up.
どこにいたんだ。
ちょいと
Gary, he's all right. All right, cool.
ゲイリーの手当てを頼む。
わかった。
All right, look after our buddy, please. Like, your wound's okay? Oh, it hurts a little bit, but...
すぐに治るさ。
All right, it's
傷を見せて。
俺は発電所
It's
に
fucking hair,
少佐
too.
的に囲まれてる。
俺も行くぜ。
お前はここでシンディを守ってくれ。
わかった。
He insists on coming with, but we're like, stay here and protect Cindy.
そうだ、羽橋が治ってるわ。トンネル A パートにある列車が1両だけ動くはずだから、近くの部屋で鍵を探して。
All right, so the train or the bridge has been fixed, I guess, which means that we can take the A tunnel train, something, and we should look for a key nearby. All right, we were really lost there for a little bit. Still plenty of room to get lost again and make mistakes and fuck up. But we're healed up. We have a good save, and presumably we're gonna have a new memo with some instructions. So let's start a new habit here, a good chunk into the game, and try to read and see if we can clarify what's going on. Because surely we're route towards the again, I don't know how you read that, but yeah, because I noticed this from the other notes. Basically, it tells like underground tunnel A part, like make the train move. That's a very literal clunky translation. Activate the underground, like the train in the underground tunnel A. Needs key. Tunnel B bridge. I think she said it was like fixed, or I don't know. It's needs investigation, I suppose. But yeah, I want to take another short break. I need to stretch and go to the bathroom, all that. Just taking a little break from this. This is it's generally pretty tense. It's not been as tense because it's mostly been I've been mostly annoyed at myself for not paying so much attention and just running around a lot, but I feel good about making progress at least. But it's a little bit tense that we wasted all of our ammo, but I guess we're going through a lot more healing items. Although, I'm not even sure we're going through more than we would have otherwise, because if you're just stopping to fight everything, you're going to end up taking a bunch of stray damage anyway, so I think we'll be okay. I don't think there's, like, that much left of the game. We're not necessarily heading towards the end, but I know the game isn't very long, and I think we've, like, seen most of the map. So, looking at the rate of spending the healing items and the fact that we're probably going to be able to get at least a few more, as long as we don't make any, like, really, really stupid saves, I think we're probably going to be okay. But yeah, I'll take another short break. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes with more extermination. Be right back. All right. Let's see then. Let's see if we can figure this shit out. Train and tunnel part A. It's a key. So presumably, the key to activate the train is going to be in some room that we can get access to by way of the beta key. Ooh, wow, okay. Actually tells us where to go.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Ushi84 with 15 months of unspeakable horror. Thank you very, very much for your continued support. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so I mean, this is kind of familiar because we fucked around and found our way here, didn't we? Actually, maybe not. Because you go here really early in the game. And yes, I do remember this room having a beta room key, actually. So the question is now, do we... I mean, we accidentally kind of backtracked here recently. Not quite that far, but almost. When it turns out we did not need to do that. But now that we want to go there, is there perchance a simpler way of getting there than the one we took? Let's not rush into this. Let's study the map carefully and see if we can figure this out. So this is the water room, and unless we can use the zip line, which I doubt, that if we could use the zip line, that's going to open up some kind of new route that we've yet to try, which means we don't know where that would actually put us. And who knows, maybe that would be a shortcut, because so far the game hasn't really required us to backtrack quite like this very much. But it's hard to tell because I've been doing it not by accident, but even though it turns out I didn't have to do it because I misinterpreted the information given and I did not pay enough attention. But obviously I can go through the D parts tunnel, go to the storage, and get up that slope that leads to the elevator, and that takes us... No, that's how we got to the outside. Fuck. Right, I go on the bottom, on the left. Oh, right. If I go on the top floor, though, that actually gets us to the upper path where I can take the tunnel. Oh, okay. Actually, okay, yes. So I do want to do that, and that's going to take us to. That's going to let us get to this little secret room of sorts in the kind of the middle of the map. Okay. So that's maybe worth doing for that, if nothing else. I strongly doubt that there's some other way. Unless our friend Gary has some kind of tactical zipline hook to give us.
発電所へは羽橋の先の列車に乗って行った方がいいわ。鍵はトンネルのどこかにあるはずよ。
Alright, oh, she just says use the train. The key should be somewhere in the tunnels. Okay, I can't even speak to him, so. Oh, okay, that was a skip. I thought the fade meant that I was, like, pausing. So is this... Oh, yeah, it looks like a door, but it isn't one. Okay. Wow, yeah, a really good thing I actually went in here, because I thought for sure that this giant pile of guts meant that we would not be able to open the door, and I also thought for sure that, like, well, if Sonya was killed, I probably don't want to, like... This doesn't look in... I mean, I guess looking at the camera like this, it's clear that the door is not covered, but when you don't really see the camera, like... She's just fully swallowed up at this point. Okay, she's gone. A bit creepy. Right, so... Okay, yeah. Let's go back. I think I should not have to stop to look at the map too much, because I think I remember where to go. Probably coming back one more time. Whenever we have whatever we need for the zip line. Go. There's dogs and a sentry gun or something here, but I think we can kind of run past it. Oh, there's the elevator here first. Oh, which is already... I guess I should pay attention to the red light, meaning there's nothing to interact with. It's green if I actually have to / can interact with it. Yeah, there's a sentry gun there, but I can... Oh! I was gonna say, I can just run past it, but there was a dog there. Oh, I actually dodged. I'm trying to climb. There we go. Forgot there was a door here, but this should take us into that room. And I go up on the right side. Here. So instead of dropping down, let me see if I can jump across to my left. I want to go to the other side of this upper floor, basically. It's a little bit silly that the box has respawned, but whatever. Okay. And not through this elevator, but over here should be a door. And this is gonna take us to the upper path that I could not get to in this room. All coming up. On the other side of this door, I guess. Oh, okay. We just went through what I thought would be an open gate. Okay, yeah. Right, this was the first dark room. I'd forgotten that this room was dark, but at least back then we could just kind of... Oh yeah, this was the first time we came across those little puddles. They freaked me out a little bit, but there's the ladder. So up here is an alpha door, alpha lock door. And I remember thinking about this when we first got the key. Like, ooh, I remember that door, but it was off, kind of off the beaten path even then. So I didn't bother going here. But I always kind of assumed that it was just going to be some optional hidden stuff. Well, double jelly type B. I'll take that, thank you very much. And there was definitely something else in here. Shotgun shells? Or something else? Nice. Okay, you know what? I'm glad I saved it, because if I if I'd picked these up earlier, I would have definitely spent all these. So now we get to, like, essentially my analysis was completely correct in that whatever is in here is not going to be crucial or necessary by any means. So like it's not going to be a big deal to miss it. And it wasn't. But because I didn't take it back then, I spent, let's say, all of my shotgun ammo. Reached the point of saying like, oh fuck, I shouldn't do that. Kind of wrote off the idea of having the shotgun. And now we found a bunch of new shotgun shells. So we'll save those for, I don't know, a rainy day of some kind. Yeah, I remember that jump being a little scary. Where the heck are we? Alright, okay. Sort of kind of know where we're going, so it's kind of taking us there. Oh, this is the path that we saw. I thought that... Wow, okay. What the heck? Where? Okay, I just want to go here to see... Ooh, never mind. I was going to see where this takes us, but we do have this map section. This is not where we're going, but since we're here, I just want to... We haven't been here since way back. So I just want to check out what this place is, because Okay. Kind of vaguely remember this, but... as far as I'm aware, we don't have any business there right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think we do. Oh, are you serious? I cannot jump over this ledge. Fucking hell. Okay, we have to take a long way around, because we want to go there. It's fucking dark. But it's dark, but it's not, like, a designated dark area, so I can't... the flashlight... It's not dark enough for the flashlight to work, basically. Wait, whoa, 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 can I? Fuck. I can't just drop down here. Is this a ladder? It is. Maybe we have to go... I could probably climb across that green thing. Okay, we have to go to where I was... Because, yeah, there's no other way down. Unless we have to backtrack all the way, but I'm pretty sure, clearly, there was a lower level in this other room. Let's just hope I can actually go down a level and find a door back to the tunnel. Yeah, I kind of remember... Yeah, that's all slimed up. There we go. Oh, it's all electric. Hello. Okay. Just use the jump button liberally here. It's a bit context sensitive. Okay, we died. Well, that was probably not the best route. And that door did not look accessible. It looked very locked. That's one thing that I'm maybe not like super thrilled with the map design of this game, because even though the rooms connect in different ways, like I guess you have to go back the very specific route intended, because what ended up happening now is that I got to the right place, but because I got to that place from an incorrect route, my character was like incapable of climbing over a waist-high railing. So instead I have to backtrack. So dying there was like super no big deal, because going back to the kind of branching point is about as far from here. I will be missing out on the shotgun shells. I mean, I can get those, of course. I don't need to really stop to do that. I need to think for a few minutes. I guess... Like, what are the odds that the shotgun shells are really going to make that much of a difference? Well, I guess it really doesn't take long to go get them. So I should probably do that. I don't know, it's very similar to the experience we had playing Metroid Dread, where I would stare at the map for like 2 minutes, hemming and hawing over whether I should go someplace, and when I decided to do it after 5 minutes, it took like 3 seconds to get there. And I feel like I'm spending 5 minutes agonizing over this 3-second detour, essentially. made that jump, huh? So let's go through here first. This is going to take us into the dark tunnel. And it's basically just, we're around one corner, and then at the next corner there's a ladder, and then we go up and get that stuff. And then we turn around. Oh, there's the corner. And coming up here. Oh, that's not the ladder, but we're close. Yeah, there we go. So after doing this, I turn back. And we drop down. Yeah, yep. I remember. Oh yeah, there's like healing stuff. There was like a... I kind of forgot about that. I was so... so thrilled to find all this shotgun ammo that I forgot that there was a double jelly type B, which is like the most valuable recovery item too. Whoa! I guess I'm kind of invincible while on a ladder, it seems like. Or at least harder to hit. It's funny just like how casually I'm running through this, because when I first made it to that tunnel the first time, I was definitely extremely spooked by all that was like the first time we saw the purple goop. So I was like really afraid that it was going to kill me or worse. But now you can just run through it. Particular kinds of goop piles will like slow you down, but that's basically it. Oh, okay, sure, let's do that. I wanted to try to press X there to see if I could interact with that little hatch, but I could not, so I just did a running jump instead. So it was close enough to a ledge, I guess. Well, that worked out just fine. There may have been some items or something in that room. But we should be good. So now we're in... Yeah, this is like the intersection, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, right, because there's the fucking bridge, and we couldn't get past. But when I got to the A part underneath, I could not go... What if I have to? Well, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe the vent is accessible somehow. I mean, we do have the, beta key. Oh, okay, I thought I would roll, but sure, I'll climb up here. That works. Let's not fall into the fire again. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Right, there's the tunnel up top that we went through. Oh yeah, I guess we saved after going here, so the note's not there. Yeah, and I don't have to climb through the vent, I can just go through the door. And this is where the bridge was, but it wasn't a matter of it being opened or closed. I think it was like fucking destroyed. Right? I guess not. No, the bridge is just here. So now we're allowed to go through here, which we were not before. So now it's just a straight shot over to a part. I mean, there's guts monsters shooting us with guns, but that's fine. We'll just... Oh yeah, this is the first area with the sentry guns. But we can kind of just run past them also. Easy peasy. As long as you do it wrong 8 times to figure out what you're supposed to do. Alright, here we go. So I believe the door that leads south on this kind of screen here is a beta locked door. I should have just shot that. Oh well. Yeah, we were here at pretty early in the game. It was not full of purple goop back then. That's pretty fucking cool. That everything like changes. Alright, cutscene trigger. That's progress. Boss fight? Something. It's really... The screen's really dark. Oh shit, it's our boss, I think. Oh, okay. Yep, boss fight. I want to get rid of these things so I can actually move around. What's this? Looks like an attachment or something. Flamethrower? Grenade launcher unit. Okay. Oh, okay. It came with 6 grenades. I was going to say, well, good thing we have grenades then. Yeah, that's our boss fight, indeed. Oh, we're pretty dead. Well, this is a good time to use Power Jelly Type B. I don't know how you fucking... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I don't know how you dodge it, but... Wow, that took out the other thing on the floor. On the corner? I don't know. Oh! Dude, I can't really deal with those tiny dudes very well. Yeah, let's not use more grenades. Deals quite a bit of damage. Well, we can use a few shotgun shells, I guess. Oh, that's the wrong button. Atomic Runner, what's up? Extermination is going... I'm not sure if I can say it's going super great, because I've been making a lot of mistakes, like misinterpreting instructions and getting stuck and backtracking unnecessarily, but we have been making solid progress, and we're in some kind of a boss fight now. Where I think that was our commanding officer, who is now part of some giant wall-mounted situation. How much did that... Oh, that did do... Oh, never mind. Did land some solid hits at least. So I had 40, I just reloaded. Okay, so it does 20. Okay, so one more hit is actually going to kill us, so I guess we should... We're like running a little bit low on healing items. I don't like the rooms where the camera behaves this way, and where it's like... It's like moving with you, because... It means that the camera's always like kind of moving around, and it's harder to get a sense of how things are, like, camera's just moving around too much. Oh, I died. Okay. Shit, I didn't realize. We didn't save that recently. I mean, it's not that far away either, but... At least we know that there's going to be a boss fight there. It didn't really, like, telegraph that very clearly. Keep missing, like, going the wrong way. Yeah, we had to trek quite a bit to get over there. At this point, though, I feel very tempted to skip the hidden room. Because I feel fairly feel fairly skeptical about how much the shotgun is going to help us in that fight. And I'd rather, if I'm going to have to do this fight a few times, I want to spend as little time as possible getting back to it. I mean, I can save here, I guess. We'll save 2 seconds. Oh yeah, I didn't fill up my battery, but oh well. There might very well be a save room that's closer. I just don't recall. I mean, there is the medical room. But again, like, the game locks off these different areas, and you have to, like, there's only... You have to get to them a certain way, and if you don't go the intended route, it's going to be locked off, basically. So, even if you were to remember how things are connected and where things are, which, in my case, is a very big if, it's not even a sure thing that that's going to really apply the same way. We'll keep saving ammo and time, because if I don't have to climb right all the way over there to... Yeah, fuck it, let's... Oh, okay, that's not great, but... See, I don't have to go do that other stuff. Like, this is a lot quicker. This is going to take us to the train crossing tunnel thing. Fucking hell, I tried to climb up here. So in here, I think, well, actually, maybe, no, right. Okay, I'm misremembering. There's a room here on my right. Yeah, but that's not the medic room. That's the, right, okay. No, so there isn't actually, unless I can access some kind of save room in, because A part, well, the flashing thing, that's where the boss fight is. So I'm thinking, like, when I got to the fight now, I didn't want to use too many grenades, because I figured those are going to be pretty valuable. I'm probably going to want to save some for... There's going to be some other bigger boss fight before the game's over, I assume. Man, what if we, like, missed the flamethrower and we were meant to have that this entire time? And oh yeah, I didn't shoot that this time either. And, we were supposed to have that, and that would have helped us a lot. I don't know, because otherwise we might get that, and that's gonna be what carries us through the end of the game. I mean, who knows? Oh, that's cool. You see him drop his gun. Oh boy, I wasn't quite ready for that. Okay, iframes. Well, let's equip this then. Yeah, that does 20 damage. Whoa! See, like, because the camera has, like, actually rotate around when it's showing different stuff, when it's this kind of a camera, like, it spends so much time, like, it's not, like, locking into where you want to look, and as a result, it's super disorienting and doesn't actually show you what you need to see. I almost died because I forgot to heal up here. Now it's spawning little dudes. Dude, I was stuck like reloading the grenade launcher after shooting it. Ooh, okay. I'm reloading. Okay. Oh. Okay. The camera was stuck in the wall behind me. Okay, I should have moved sooner. Got a little greedy there. So I can just do this. Gonna have to reload pretty soon, and oh, now there's more of them. Wait, what am I at with? Oh, okay, infection, not really a worry. Okay, I can take 2 swipes. Oh, what the fuck? It's a reload. Fucking hell. I'm not sure if its pattern is changing or if it's faster, if I'm just doing things differently. Thank you, camera. I will die on the next hit, so... Wait, 10? I thought I would have 20 left. No, I definitely do not want any of that. There we go. I almost unpaused without healing. Guess I'll use a... Oh, okay. That's... I took extra damage from that thing just latching onto me. Ooh, okay. It's dark, but I can make out just enough. Whoa. I have to, like, face towards the boss before I go into aim mode. Like, bait the attack. Like, because of the camera, I'm not, like, super clear on what its actual attacks and patterns are. I just kind of vaguely determine, like, what... how I can move to be mostly safe. Reload? Oh boy, okay. So you don't want to, like, stop when it's in front of you to shoot, because it's gonna block it, I guess, right? Gonna swipe, I think? No? Yeah, so like you shoot it and then it moves over to where you are. Now it's like already here. Not. Yep, see, alright, so that's like a different pattern, I guess, where it's like slamming down multiple times. I hope I don't have to target whatever that glowy yellow thing is at the bottom, because it's definitely locking me on to that part. Am I dead? No. Quite, but a little bit closer to it than I would like to be. Nice, okay. I was just starting to contemplate whether I should waste another grenade, but I'm very glad I didn't do it there, because it was like literally 1 or 2 shots left. I could have gone worse. Let's hope we're done. There's the security door. Alright. And that's the beta card key. Let's hope we get some supplies in here. Well, there's a save room. There's a map. Train key. Nice. Okay. I mean, that's pretty obvious that we would find that. So what is this section? MO9. Oh yeah, this is where we're taking the train to this section, right? Oh, that's okay. I see. I see. Yeah, the train is right outside. I'm not sure which part of the whole apparatus we're gonna, like... Eyes only, Fort Stewart... Blah, blah. Man, we're... At this point, we're definitely not gonna go back to that shotgun room. That just is what it is. But I think we have enough healing items that if we were to go through a similarly grueling boss fight, I still have 3 full health items and 10 30% items. And we actually do have these too, which essentially is yet another full heal, another 3 30% heals. So I think we'll be pretty alright. Let's save. I'm hesitant to use healing items though, like even if we're on low health right now, because I'm not sure when I'm gonna end up at the next like vaccine station. Because when you're at a vaccine station, I have to use the key. Let's remember that we can actually use keys like this. See, the card keys you use just automatically, but as we learned earlier tonight, any other key you have to actually manually use this way. Coming through. Nice. But yeah, as I said, there's not that many parts of the map except like the zipline stuff, which I don't even know if that is a thing. Oh, okay, that doesn't look good. It's very possible that we are... Well, good thing he brought his jacket. We might be pretty close to the end. Actually, what time is it? It's 7:15 p.m. I usually go till around 9 on Saturdays. Depending on how things go, that might be enough to finish the game. We'll see. Alright, so I'll have some notes in here. I'm not in any rush, though. We'll take whatever time we need. And if we don't finish tonight, we'll finish on Monday. But making some pretty good progress. Alright, let's... light platforming. Wait, is there something down here maybe? Nope. Just checking. Climbing spikes. Huh. Trying to figure out, like, is this something that we would use? Oh, cool. We got new boots. That's pretty sick, actually. I'm just trying to think if that would be something that we would have... Okay, that looks like a climbing wall. If you would have come across something like that previously, where that would have been used. I don't think so. I think it's just for that, but let's see what's... Is this a door? No, that's not a door. Okay. Was there a sentry gun there? Yeah, there was. Gotta shoot the sentry guns to, like, disable them for a little bit. Wait, what? Why is there a note? Yeah, okay, it explains the climbing boots. Oh, shit. We're alive somehow. Like, who did this to you? Major. I guess our Is this the twist? Are we learning that our commanding officer is in fact a bad guy?
まさかそんな
What a twist. I thought he was being eaten up by that other monster. I mean, I guess those things are not mutually exclusive.
この氷壁の上にあるよ
If we know anything about how Resident Evil plots tend
う
to
だ
go,
なんとかしてこの氷壁を登らなくては
being a scheming villain and turning into a guts monster are typically not mutually exclusive. Anyway, all right. Let's. Is there a climbing mechanic? Well, I mean, I guess we've been climbing ladders and stuff, swinging between monkey bars and stuff. I mean, I'm getting some cliffhanger vibes from this. I mean, we're doing more climbing. This game is getting better by the minute. So I guess can we go around here? Doesn't seem like it. I guess I have to drop from below. Unless I can go down and grab the ledge. Yep. Ah. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, I thought that we found a part for the ultimate launcher, but we found a rocket. Finding a part would somehow be more... Oh! Okay, sure. I mean, that's what the interact button does sometimes. You just, you just jump. Good thing we saved after the boss fight. I mean, yeah, that's the first time that kind of situation has led to me taking more than 10 damage. Oh, these things fucking respawn. That's cheap. I can skip this. Yeah. Yeah, so like, I mean, I guess there isn't a button to climb down. Like to descend a ledge. I'm like trying to think. No. But I wonder if you just walk off the ledge, would that work? I mean, I guess the only thing in that little alcove is a missile for a launcher that I don't have. And it seems perfectly believable that... Is there something over here? I can't forget. It seems perfectly believable to me that I will just flat out not find the other parts before the game is over, in which case that's not going to help us at all. I don't think I'm actually hitting it. So the thing is, like, I guess I would have to potentially risk my life to make a second attempt at figuring out how to climb that thing. Or not how to climb it so much, but how to survive getting out of there. I think I just, like, I'm sure it's trivial once you know what to do and what not to do, but like maybe you can go around the corner and grab the climby part. But if I fuck up again, I'm gonna have to redo it. Yeah, screw it. Let's just not bother. It's a bit silly. Well, who knows? We might have to figure it out anyway. There might be some other advanced climbing techniques required here. I can't reach. I need this part to climb an additional 25 centimeters. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. He was not eaten by a guts monster.
少佐
デニス他は
少佐
どうした
地下施設の起爆装置は起動済みです。あとは発電所だけです。
正面から突入
I think yeah, we just play like
進展がひどくて
we set the self-destruct charges
他の隊員は
in the other two places. It's just this place left.
有力な情報です。バケモンの正体は H0213 というバクテリアです。奴らは施設内の水に溶け込んでいて熱で増殖します。その水が炉心のあるここに集まっていて。
そういうことか。ここは奴らの
Oh, I guess the okay, so there's water that's like infected with this bacteria. That's why we have to destroy it, I guess.
奴らにも弱点があるんです。一応のですが。異常な
Have a weak point.
炉心冷却
It's
プールを一気に
temperature, so we gotta cool everything down, which doesn't seem like it would be that difficult in this environment.
非常用炉心冷却剤の入ったタンクがあるはずです。それを
But I suppose that depends on how much this guy's gonna get in our way.
4でもあれば
Hey, what's up, Dynamite? Yes, this game is very much inspired by the thing.
ゲイリー手製の汎用型強力爆弾
火はどこに
この先に廃棄物区画があるその向こうにかろうじてクレバ
It's kind of the Resident Evil version of the thing with like the
爆弾は無事ですか
action movie special forces
よし再び分かれよう
unit
まず
taking care of
爆弾を入手
business.
する方と発電所への侵入ルートを確保する方
And a little more like science mystery type stuff too. I mean, I guess it's not like an alien invasion or anything.
本体の起爆装置を押して脱出だ
了解
爆弾はお前に任せる俺はもう若くないんだなこっちで屋上までのルートを確保する
All right, he's gonna
デニス
let us set the explosive charges.
銃本体を強化できる
He
早速装備します
okay. He prepared this for me. Is that a flamethrower? Is it Ultimate Launcher Part 2? What did we get? Full auto. Okay. Good thing we had to get that. I'm assuming this is like the 3-round burst. Like it's still gonna let us fire. Like, because the way the burst works is if you hold a button, you can fire up to 3 rounds rapidly. Otherwise, you can still just tap to do single shots. So I assume that still works similarly. All right. See what's over here. Power Jelly Type B. Thank you very much. Actually, what are we? We shouldn't be that infected, right? Nah, 92%. That's just one of the weaker healing. The thing is, like, I don't know, because we have 4 vaccines left, and that's a full heal and full infection recovery. But we can only use it in a medicine station thing. But there's probably going to be somewhere. So you don't want to, like, heal up and then immediately find a healing station. Let's actually take a look at the map before we commit to anything. I'm not sure why I expected it to help us with any information, but we can't even really see any rooms, so there might not even be much of an indoor area here. So let's just heal up a little bit. I actually really... Oh yeah, I guess that's our plane, by the way, that we crashed in. I really like these outdoor sections. They're really kind of cool. I just want to explode these because I feel like there's a non-zero risk of the sentry guns shooting those barrels, which would be bad for us. Is that a dinosaur over there? Something was moving out of the corner of the screen. Yeah, great. Yep, dinosaurs. I just want to... Alright, just wait for me, will ya? More... Oh, fuck, like... That deals a bit of damage. Shit. I mean, we're gonna get hit probably again, so I guess we're using a full heal there. Oh, wrong button. Like, luckily you're pretty mobile. Running around is... You know, it works pretty well. But sometimes you can get sort of stuck in a corner. Special purpose missile launcher. Is that the... Yeah, this is about the ultimate launcher. Okay. It's too cramped here for me to want to deal with that guy. I feel like I could have done that better. I took a lot of damage there. Oh, shit, okay. I was trying to figure out where I could actually even go. So I could have just climbed up here instead of fighting that guy. Okay, that thing just... Well, I mean, I guess they kind of can fly. Nice, okay. Pick up the other one, please, thank you. I think I'll just use this now. Thank you very much. Whoa! Okay. There's a little railing here that I jumped over, and now I can't get back. Fuck's sake. Okay, I didn't die there, but... Okay, yeah, the jumping and platforming is a little funky, to say the least. No, enemies don't, they don't go between rooms, but they do respawn, and sometimes new enemies just spawn where you're at, I guess. Fuck, I don't want to do, like, a full heal. We didn't play, like, very long since the last save, but it's just, like, a little tedious to have to redo it. But I do want to be a little bit, I do want to be a little bit careful about not overspending on healing, because... oh shit, there's like a full-on gap here. I guess I didn't realize. I really wanted to get whatever's over here. Jelly's Bomb. I think his... Gelly? I guess that's his name. I thought his name was Gary, but I guess his name's Gelly. Okay, so we needed to collect this. Okay. Bullet dispensary. Let's actually equip the shotgun. I'll die at a single touch. I don't have much of a choice. I hate having to use, but I still have quite a few of these, I guess. Whoa, what the? I never collected the shells, of course. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Alright, this is scary as fuck, but it's pretty sick. Okay. Just fire there, right? See, the camera is making this a little more troublesome than it kind of needed to be, I think. Technically, I think that prevented me from being shot by that guy. Like, I don't think I can really deal with him shooting at me while I'm trying to do platforming. Just getting a sense of, like, spatial, like, how these are positioned relative to each other. Like, the wire, you kind of can't move through it. Like, it's cool. The platforming is cool, but it is... You know, the camera is not exactly making it easier. And it's like made trickier by the fact that there are multiple jumps. Oh, grenades. Nice. Like, depending on your movement speed, when you press the action button, you can jump Well, the jump has like different lengths. So we collected the explosive. Cutscene, okay. Good. I'd rather have cutscenes than dinosaurs.
少佐、爆弾は無事です。手に入れるのに
Got the
ちょっとだけ手間取りま
explosives.
したが。
屋上に続く作業用エレベーターを起動させておいた。屋上のクレーンで発電所内に降下できる。爆弾を仕掛け次第脱出だ。すぐに屋上に来い。
了解。
Alright, so we're supposed to go to a roof? Is that...
ロジャー。少佐。
Okay. Roger? Roger was our friend who was the first to turn into a monster. It was like literally the first non-insect enemy we've... Whoa, okay. Whoa, fucking hell. Okay. That might help. Okay. Shit, can I... Oh, okay. I guess we're going to this roof. This is the elevator. Okay. Now we're like backtracking really far. So we can... Okay, but hang on. Can we like... Is this a thing? Oh, there's an item over here. There hasn't been a safe spot in a long time. Okay, that's a full heal. That's awesome. Like, are we just headed into... Are we right about to head into yet another big monster fight? Like, that platforming was pretty dicey. I really don't want to have to do that over again. Okay, I guess that's Roger. Alright, this is pretty sick. I guess he didn't die at the beginning. The words you taught me, be strong. Is it all a lie? Roger, answer me. He's shooting fucking... He's got like dual wielding bazookas. Okay, more... Well... Okay, sure looks like a big boss fight. He's got a bunch of glowy bits on him. Fucking hell. Okay, that's it. We're just... Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I have no idea how much damage we might take from any one of his attacks, so... Want to heal up a little bit at least? Oh, I'm so flustered because I don't even know like the layout of this like arena or anything. Well, we might as well just re-equip the grenade launcher. The shotgun attachment isn't going to help us. Also, I feel fairly confident that we just... I mean, unless the flamethrower is like literally... They just build up the entire game for you to get it at the very end. Like, we've been collecting fuel for a long time, but... We didn't get the... anything to use it with. Okay. Maybe don't stand next to explosive shit. Okay. Well, wait, I can probably climb up here, can I? Do I want to get close to him? Am I supposed to fucking knife fight him? There's something over here at least. Okay, healing item. Oh, okay. You can fall off ledges just by walking off of them. Okay, that's not how I wanted to... I was hoping that if I was gonna die, that I would be able to do a little bit more research. But I guess we did at least learn one piece of extremely valuable information, which is... You could fucking fall off a ledge if your camera is not quite aligned the way you think it is. So let's do some more platforming, I guess. These things are back. I remembered that now. This is a while ago. I mean, it's a lot of just skipping cutscenes, so it's gonna be like mostly fine, but am I sufficiently climbed up to use this? Nope. There we go. Remember if there's anything in any of these, but whatever. Definitely a bit annoying for the game to have all this shit. After the save point. Ferrer's okay. Well, he's not okay, but he's here. He said something about our boss. Obviously, I'm like not really reading it, and what little I'm reading, I'm barely comprehending. It seemed to me that the implication was that he was saying something that the major, or you know, the boss, was somehow responsible for him getting shot or dying or something. But it's not the boss that's like turning into a guts monster. It's Roger, who's, I guess, did not die at the beginning. So is the whole thing about the boss just a red herring, or is he also... I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem impossible to believe that he's actually still alive there. We see him, like, maimed, but not necessarily killed. I would be willing to bet, though, that this is basically the final boss. Or, I mean, it seems believable, at the very least. The way it's built up and everything, and this apparently being the last thing we need to do. So we'll see here. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't even see that this stuff was over here. Actually, let's take a look at... It's not going to help us necessarily, but I'm just curious. Mission from Mardigan. I guess Mardigan is our boss, yeah. Whatever, okay. Didn't exactly help us. What was it? Oh yeah, there was like a full heal or something. I mean, I guess we... it's not going to protect us from falling off ledges, but... I mean, I guess I also know that there's no vaccination room here, so... Fine to do this, so I'm... Forget what was in this. Full heal, nice. Oh, there's definitely something down there. I guess you have to fucking hit them like from above. Fucking hell, it's easier to just fucking run past them. These guys, whoa, didn't. Okay, I was gonna say they didn't really bother us, but they did a little bit. But so I'm thinking also, I don't need to fight this guy. There was an item down there, but I forget what it was. Question is, do I like use a grenade on this guy up here, maybe? Doesn't kill him, which I guess means that the grenades aren't like super ultra powerful. Holy shit, they're really tenacious. I guess they have like iframes. I even forgot that I actually had to collect that thing. What are we doing on health? Not well. Well, nothing's gonna kill us in one hit, so I'll probably be able to take... Whoa! I actually did a... I fell down and did a ledge grab somehow. I don't know how I did it, but... Oh, fucking hell. I guess that guy... can shoot us from down here. Maybe, hopefully, we'll be sufficiently covered by the boxes for it to not be an issue. I realize that that is very naive. But maybe. Fucking hell. Camera is... I can't believe, like, how well this is actually working. Alright. So we still have to run past some dinosaurs here, which may very well catch me off guard, so I'll gotta make sure that I'm not at, like, 20% health. I think I might be. I'm at 19% health, so... Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh! Okay. Well, that did 30%, so one more of those is going to kill us. Okay. See, like, being able to save now sure would be nice. Maybe this is like escape pod. Like, this is a pretty awful trek just to get back to the boss fight. I didn't time it or anything, but that was too long. I missed a health pickup. The thing that was around the exit, I picked it up before I went to get the bomb. I probably missed something. But I think we're okay on health pickups. Probably. So I'm not like locking onto anything from over here. I meant to knife that, but that's fine. Is there a pickup over here? Maybe not. Oh, okay. Like some kind of hit stun. Dog tag, is that his one? Yeah, Roger Grigman. Wait, what is... I wonder if we're meant to do something with the knife. Like, I kind of hope not, but... Oh, that was... Oh my fucking god. Okay, that did like 50 damage. Or I guess I got hit in between... Was that 1 or 2 hits? The platform is so small and the camera makes it so difficult. It's hard to know if staying up on the ledge and like shooting him from a distance is a viable strategy, because I'm not even sure if you can like really hit him. Can't believe we start all the way over here. It just seems like inconsistent with how the rest of the game has kind of worked. I don't feel bad about skipping the shotgun stuff before, though, because, frankly... I don't know. Well, I mean... I don't know how useful it would be. Well, I guess it would be for some... I don't know. Do I even have time to use, like, 12 grenades on this guy? I don't want to find out that there's another big boss. You might have, like, a second form or something, though. Because there's clearly... There were, like, other ledges you could get to. Or rather, there were other ledges that had, like, items on them. But you couldn't get to. It seemed to suggest that there's... what am I climbing up on? Okay, that's a little weird, but I'll take it. Like, we're obviously not going back with this train. So... It seems reasonable to think that we are not going back in general. Which means it's probably kind of end-gamey, but in any case... Yeah, there's like a lot of lingering questions about the mechanics of that boss fight. And... there's like very little room for research and experimentation. Because, albeit in very different ways, both attempts so far ended very suddenly. In ways I was not expecting. And like, yeah, I guess you can try to make sure to always like run around, but I didn't like get to see enough of his kind of pattern to get a sense of what does he do? How do I discern like what he's doing to know when to attack? Like, it didn't seem to me like I was doing particularly wrong until I just got hit and died. I would not have thought that getting hit by whatever that was. So yeah, I did see here. See, like there's something down there. I'm gonna, since we're kind of in the beginning of our attempt here. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff here. 12 grenades. Okay. Can I just jump down there? Yes. But can I reach to the other side? Nope. Okay. Oh, so if I want to get that thing, I have to go all... Oh, I'm all the way down here, even. All the grenades seem to work. Like, maybe the strat is to just stock up on grenades and... Because I reckon the grenades... I should be perfectly able to shoot the grenades without getting down to his, like, little arena platform. I guess it felt to me, just instinctively, like if I'm standing up there, he's going to keep shooting rockets, and that's going to be very difficult to deal with. So that's why I opted to get close. And, I mean, indeed, once I got close, he didn't shoot rockets. Of course, it turned out that the knife was, like, more dangerous than the rockets anyway. The way shooting from a distance seems to work in this game is, like, the lock-on for your rifle has a limited range. So if something is sort of outside of lock-on range, well, it won't lock on. But it's still effective. You can still shoot and still do damage. Alright, let's... See if we can find out what's in this thing. Oh, I see. So it's like a platform here. Okay, so I definitely had to take this route. More grenades. Okay. So there was only 12 grenades in this box, or 6 rather. It doesn't. I never seem to run into a max for the other sub weapons, but I wonder if we only got 6 because 20 is the max number of grenades. The other grenade pack that's in the bomb tunnel, you kind of pass by it anyway, so we'll attempt to pick that up. But if we get that, we'll have, what, like 32 grenades? Which means we can probably just use the grenades. Once we get to Roger, definitely the first thing I'm going to try is shooting grenades. From, like, before we, like, without getting close to him. And we'll try to see if that works. I will say, if I die one more time, I'm probably going to take a break, first of all. But I think I will also take a look at that playthrough video to see if, like, what their strategy is, basically. Because I don't mind, like, retrying stuff, but doing it over and over just to, you know, spending 10 minutes to get to the point where you can spend 2 minutes doing research, it's just not fun. Well, those guys were being quite friendly there. Oh, climb up, please. Oh, the guy downstairs hit me. Also, some weirdness going on with the hit stun of these guys. Like, I guess once you sort of stun them, they can't hurt. Oh, I thought he died. See, he's like not taking damage. Yeah, I thought that big blue splash was him dying, but that was not the case. Now I'm hurt again. How hurt? 30, okay. At least I kind of know the route here. Do you have to, like, awkwardly... I didn't get a running start to my jump, so I did a short jump. Because that wire, like, right in the dead center of each box, getting the required, like, space to move to get a running jump is weirdly difficult. But I think that's kind of the worst of the jumps. Because I think every other jump you don't need a running start. Okay, yeah, no, there's no limit. Good to know. So 30 grenades. Okay, dinosaurs. Let's hope I don't get mauled. Actually, going into the barrels might be helpful because those guys are... Did I collect this thing? I think I did, but let's just be sure. They can't really run around very freely with, like, a round. Barrels just make it too tight. So 30 seems like a weird spot to use a full heal. But I also don't want to die. 10 of these. Okay, so 60, like, whether I get hit by a fucking rocket, I shouldn't die in one shot. But I should try to at least make some kind of note of how much how much damage I do take. Walking on. Okay. Oh, I'm getting stuck here because I'm reloading. That was that much damage. Oh, okay. I don't want to stand by those if they're gonna fucking explode. See, I'm taking way less damage from that shit. Can I? Oh, I can climb up all the way over here, too. Okay, so, yeah, getting close to him was probably a massive mistake. There's, oh, okay, full heal. I might as well use this. I'm just, like, making a habit of pausing to check my health. Yeah, it's, like, too far to lock on, but clearly he's reacting to being shot, so... Good music, too. Hello? It's not like I can really see where the rockets are going. At this point, I have... How many full heals do I actually have? 5. Okay. I'll use one. Just give ourselves the margins to work with here. Where are we at on grenades? 17. Oh, I guess I have to go down there if I want the dog tag, which is like a collectible thing. But I guess I don't really care that much, because I've certainly missed some. And I think it only matters if you get all of them. I think that's what I remember reading. Oh, he actually got hit there. Oh, okay, we teleported. Threat of instant death looming, but beyond that, not that. It's bright. Maybe not that threatening of a fight. Pretty cool, though. I think his design was pretty awesome. Oh, I dropped the knife. No words. Oh, okay, well, we can get the dog tag. Roger's knife. Yeah, I guess, like, were we intended to, like, why would I get close to him if the knife does like 60 damage and the grenades do like 8? Well, now what? Don't tell me I have to do some fucking whack-ass platform. Okay, whew. Cutscene trigger. I don't know if that was the final boss, of course. He might turn into a guts monster still. Or might just be a bad guy. Now he's gonna, like, not... He's gonna ask us to throw the bomb instead of helping us or some shit. I mean, I don't trust him. He's got a very smarmy look on his face the entire game. Also, if anyone's gonna betray us, this guy would be a prime candidate. But we'll see. I'm okay.
クレーンに
Quickly, the crane.
俺がフェレールをお前にだけは分かっていてほしいそのわけ
Like, yeah, I guess you know I killed Ferrer, I guess.
H0213 サンプルを回収するために部隊に潜入していた
Oh shit.
エージェントだ
Ferrer was a secret CIA agent who was here to retrieve a sample of the virus.
それは表向きで
So that's why he had to kill him.
H0213 の殲滅が真の目的だったしかし政府内にはそれを良しとしない動きもまたあった
So I guess he's like double, triple crossing ourselves. I think he's explaining that the secret mission was to retrieve the virus, which is why we didn't airstrike them. Which is like kind of the obvious plot twist, right? But this is a, you know, I guess he saw the error of, not his ways perhaps, but realized that that shit's not gonna fly. So he had to make sure to stop it. So secretly a good guy?
地球を滅亡させる危険性を秘めたミクロの悪魔を我が国だけが持ち得るためにエージェントを送り込んだじゃあ木の爆発ももう少し前に分かっていたこんなところで誰も知らせずに済んだ
Well, if we just didn't know earlier, no one had to die. Like, I guess he's saying, like, we should have fucking nuked this place when we had the chance. Well, hindsight is 2020. Well, let's fucking blow this joint. Alright, activate the crane. Let's blow this place up. Sounds like a plan. That was pretty cool, but can we please save now? I'm feeling very anxious. Even though the boss fight wasn't that big a deal, it's just been so fucking long. Fucking camera started moving. Alright. There's a lift instruction. A floppy disk. Okay, well, not what I meant to interact with. That's fine. Oh, there was a healing thing there. Okay. Well, okay, there we go. That's a key, apparently, to the last area we need to blow up or some shit. Anyway, it looks like he's making his heroic sacrifice. Hey, there we go. There's our zip liner. I'm trying to think, like, does that mean we have to go all the way back to those other zipline places? Because that's, like, pretty far away. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know where the zipline's gonna take us. Also, how the fuck are we getting out of here? Let's fucking go. What was pulling that switch doing? The guy already activated the elevator. It's like... Alright. We got the program disk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like the twist. It was good. I didn't see it coming. I'm perfectly honest, you know? Because it seemed like such the obvious twist, but they did a little twist on the obvious twist. That's awesome. I like that a lot. I still gotta be pretty fucking careful here not to... We're getting healing items, which is telling me that we're not done, you know? Like, walking very slowly here. I'm trying to see where the staircases are. Okay, so the thing is probably over here? Yeah. Harness B, yeah. Oh, what's over here? Dog tags. Oh, is that the Major? Yeah, Mike Mardigan. Major Mike Mardigan. Oh, we didn't miss many, actually. We missed 5 and 8, I think. Yeah, it looks like we got everyone else, at least so far. It doesn't tell you how many of them there are, but yeah, exactly. He wasn't secretly a bad guy. He was secretly a good guy. So where's this gonna take us? Because we're like not taking the train back, are we? Like it fucking jumped the broken bridge to even get to this place.
そうだ。これだけはあんたに言っておかなくちゃな。
We bust through the door in here? That would be nice. Well, I mean, I guess if we get to the rooftop of this place, we are right here.
現場にいたから俺は知ってるんだが。
And if we do make it here, the other zipline in the water pump room is like super close also. So
あまりの激戦で親友のアンドリューの遺体さえ回収できないことだったんだからな。それが俺たちにとってどういうことかわかるか。恋人よりも長い間一緒にいて。
I didn't really think about it, but the facial animation is actually not bad for 2001 either, is it? Like, it's not really just flapping lips or just, you know, Muppet jaws flapping. I just realized, like, looking at him talk, he's a little more animated than she is, but like the cheeks and like the faces are emoting to a fairly impressive degree, I feel like.
デニスにはひどいことをしたと思う。でも連絡したくてもできなかった。なんて言っていいかわからなくて。いつかあったら謝ろうと思ってた。でも
Yeah, overall, like her facial animation doesn't really look as good.
1年前に戻ってる自分がいた。
The lip sync also is a bit questionable. I guess it looks like we did arrive back at the roof here.
それに君の未来だけじゃなく人類の未来もあいつにかかってるんだ。傷つきながらたった一人でやり遂げようとしている。
Anyway, there's a lot of drama here, it seems like, between Dennis and Cindy.
デニス。
No, we're here. Okay, that's interesting. This is the very, very beginning of the game. That's kind of cool. We'll just get some... There's definitely no save point here, that's for sure. Because I remember it taking quite a while before we found the first save spot. I was just curious to see if there's anything else that's going to be recontextualized by our new equipment or abilities. Yeah, this is where we first learned how to jump. Oh no, there's a slice-o-matic fan to get through, to get back into the base. Assuming we have to go through that again. We did it first try the first time, so I don't know if it's actually gonna be dangerous. Yeah, this is where we have to understand how jumping works. I'm pretty used to it at this point. Wearing flashbacks to Roger explaining how to run through the fan. Yeah, it'll spin for 3 seconds, then it'll stop. That's when you run through. That's a nice little touch. Yeah, the music overall has been pretty cool, I think. Like, a lot of... throughout the gameplay... Tempers is dropping. You did it. But it's really like the boss fights and some of the cutscenes, like, the music's a little more dramatic. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna give the disc to her. Fuck, okay. Okay, it's just a pterodactyl. We're fine. Okay. Let's think. So I guess we cross the bridge and go back through the train tunnel. There is a medical room here. Can we... I think we should be able to get through it, actually. Just get the fuck away here. Maybe a door on my left. Think this is the right spot, maybe? Yes. I mean, yeah, we might as well use the vaccine station because... When else are we going to? I don't think we're going to have more than 4 opportunities to do this. And we'll save. Oh, this... I've been waiting for this a long time. Okay, so that seemed like it might have been the end of the game. Clearly it wasn't, but at this stage there can't be much left. But yes, you beat me to it, Atomic Runner. I definitely think I need a little bit of a breather after this. Yeah, hopefully, if we're as close to the end as I think we ought to be, it should be hopefully fairly smooth sailing. Because definitely, I know how to get back to where she is. I know exactly where we can use the zip line from there. Assuming that's like the next step, and that's probably going to kind of take us straight to whatever's left. Probably some other boss fight. Like, Roger didn't die the first time we killed him, so I'm not convinced he won't be back a third time. Because it would feel kind of weird if there's just a big anonymous blob to fight right now. Maybe Mardigan comes back and is secretly a bad guy or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, I'm alive. Let's see here. All right, we got 10 units of battery, which is probably going to be enough for the rest of the game. But since I happen to catch it, let's remember to recharge here. All right, so we're gonna go back to the Building B medical room to hand the disc over to Cindy, and I guess we'll see where we go from there. I think I should remember the route there. So now we're in the train tunnel, right? Yes. Take a left up here. And some dudes here. I'll just climb over the train. Thank you very much. Oh, right into the fire. That's fine. It's not fine. The running jump. Ugh, more of those things. And I think... First I have to consult the map. Right. Well, I'll just go through here. The little bugs, they were like gray in the beginning of the game, but as everything is becoming more gutsified and evolving, now they're red or purple. That's a nice little touch. So I think the easiest way to get up is probably going up here. The brightness is definitely a bit messed up here, but luckily I can still mostly see where I'm going and remember how this room is laid out, so we're okay. So I have to get up here to get through this door. And this puts us back in the dog tunnel, where I have to go left. I went the wrong way here enough times to know how to get the right way. I want to say. All right, so don't go away that other way. I think this is the right path. Is this the barrel hallway? Oh yeah, okay. Well, not quite, but it's coming up. I think there's a... All right, this room. Keep forgetting. There's a tripwire here somewhere. Oh, there's this sentry gun there. Oh yeah, the elevator's open. That's what that means. Whoa! No, I didn't mean to roll. I wanted to activate this camera. Oh shit! If I saw that before. Well, fucking hell. There we go. I figured I could just knife it once or twice and be good, but the universe had other plans. So I was at 100 when we started. I probably got shot once or twice. Yeah, with 48. I mean, this is literally on our way, so I might as well save here. Yeah, there's the tripwire. The memory's not completely shot. So this should actually put us... Yeah, you can see up ahead, the little thing with the green lights. That's the zip line. I guess I probably could take it right now. And... Well, they might keep us from doing it, and it is like boarded up. Obviously, it's not what I'm supposed to do right now. I need to hand the disc over to Cindy, but the game certainly let us do a lot of stupid things in terms of going places we shouldn't at the wrong time. But I guess I shouldn't even tempt fate by joking about it. Alright, she should be in here. Analyze this data. I'll explain later. Hurry up.
Project name EXTERMINATION.
Project name Extermination. They said the thing, guys. They said the thing. It's like, that's an ominous name.
でようやく話がつながったわ。シミュレーションだったの。この施設で起きてることすべてが。
それじゃ何か俺たちは侵食実験のサンプルだった
I guess this was a test, like a study to see how the virus would.
とにかく基地を完全に破壊するには
It's like a simulation to see how the bacteria, I guess, virus, whatever. Let's call it a virus.
管理棟は
How it would perform.
携帯端末2丁あるわ。
じゃあ行くぜ。
デニス、もしこれが全部片付いたらあなたに言わなきゃならないことがあるの。
だったら死んでも生き抜かなきゃな。
When this is all over, there's something I have to tell you. Well, I guess I gotta make sure not to die then. So funny. I woke up to talk to... What was his name? Gelly? I mean, I guess his name might still be supposed to be Gary, because even in the pause menu, it says Dennis Liley, or Lily. But his name is supposed to be Dennis Riley. So some of the names are a little iffy. Well, I mean, we're up here. We might as well save here. Oh, actually, let's do this, I guess. I don't think we've used many bullets, but... Well, 100. We can look at the memo. Actually, the map might even have a thing. Like, I'm assuming that we're supposed to use the zipline. Actually, maybe we're supposed to use the zipline on the roof from here, because we never did that before, actually. And I don't know where that takes us. Well, let's consult the map. Actually, let's consult our notes. DVD disc. About the analysis of the DVD disc. It's a digital versatile disc. Yeah, okay, so it just says like, yeah, I got the disc from Mardigan. Hurry up and get it to Cindy. I always, all the notes that give you super explicit information on where to go, I only ever check them after I do it, which in some cases involves a lot of stumbling and fumbling around. Anyway, there's a final thing we need to do. そのされた入り口がある。他にルートはない。Okay, there's no other route except some part that I can't quite parse. So yeah, I guess it's more. I check every now and then. I check the notes before I figure like I'm done with something. At which point I never quite manage to decipher exactly what it says. Okay, so we do have the thing marked on the map. The problem is the geographical like kind of connection between these areas is so strange and hard to parse. Because this area is like on top of the other, like, so for all we know. But I think this is... Yeah, this is the room we went to that had the electric floor before we died that other time. Yeah. I think I know what room this is. And there was a locked door, which I guess maybe now is open. Or not a door, really. It was like a shutter. But if this is where we're going... I mean, getting there is simple enough, but I'm still, like, confused about the zipline stuff, which, I mean, I guess we'll try it. Who knows? It might, yeah. I mean, we have the zipline. We might as well see where it takes us. I don't think we can do both. Like, well, I mean, ziplines, they're one way, right? So I can go to the roof and take the zipline from there. But if it takes us someplace we don't want to go, I mean, I guess I can load the save file. It's the closest, so let's just go up here and try it. For all I know, both of them might be super secret optional bonus stuff. Maybe we still might get the pieces to the ultimate launcher, who knows? I mean, the game's not over, so... Oh yeah, this is where this thing was. Oh yeah, this... Oh, maybe I did have to go... How did I didn't squeeze past here, I guess. There's a little bit of a trick to getting up there, I think. Because there's like goop here on the ladder. Yeah. All right, I went up here. Think I could... Yeah. This seems like secretive enough. But he might say that, like, I don't need to go here now or something. Or, let's see, can we see where this takes... Well, okay. Looks pretty goofy. Well, it's just some boxes, so that's good. Double jelly type B. So we would not have been able to collect any of this before now. Ultimate launcher ammo. Ultimate launcher ammo, which doesn't help us at all because we don't have the ultimate launcher. Well, we made the right choice in going here first because we got a healing item at least. Where's the door? There we go. And we'll see what the water room zipline does for us, if anything. Because it does appear to lead to a door. But where that door would take us is anybody's guess. Yeah, that's what we see in the background there. I don't even know if those planks are some... I mean, I guess you could... It looks like you could quite easily crawl under them if that's what it came to. If we can zipline over there, either we go somewhere or we're basically dead, but okay, yeah, we just kicked through them. Okay, cool. Looked like fuel. Healing items and grenades. Oh yeah, I think we missed a fuel pickup or two in the Roger boss fight because we didn't go down. I mean, that's whatever. Ooh. It's like rotary, what do you call it? Drum magazine type grenade launcher. Hell yeah. Okay, well that was definitely worth it. That means we don't have to reload after every single grenade. Guess we can't go through there. So how the fuck do we get out of here is the question. Kind of looks like if we fall down here, we're... Or we just drop down. Oh, wait, okay. Ooh, this might actually be a shortcut. I mean, it might or it might not. Because this will take us... to... Okay, well, it is what it is. Wait, where does this... Right, I think this is the ladder that leads up into the garage where we can't really go anywhere. No, I think this is a... No, okay, yeah, I think it is. This is the other door. Yeah, okay. So this is where we came when we took the long way around when I thought it would help. When we weren't supposed to go that way. It doesn't really matter. We got some stuff and I know where we're supposed to go. Oh, right, this is the outdoors area. Well, we'll save here. Four hours, 4 minutes, 44 seconds. That's a good save time. It's a little clunky maybe to get around here, because... Yeah, we've got the corpse blocking the door. Is this the first? Wait, is that a pickup? No, it's just a floor light thing. Is this the first dinosaur area? Yep. Oh, oh boy. Okay. Well, I guess it can't really attack with its tail. Door here somewhere. Nope. Oh yeah, yeah. Right. We go across this thing. Oh wait, hang on. There's the fucking frame thrower. We did miss it a long fucking time ago. Wow, okay. Cool. I mean, we have a lot of fuel. We'll save the grenades until we get to a boss fight. Cool. I mean, better late than never. Alright, this is where the dude who found a frozen corpse of a teammate who had a bunch of explosive... Well, he had some battery-operated thing, which we didn't know what it was until we activated it, and it turned out to be a time bomb. He blew himself up. Well, he was already dead at that point, I guess, but his corpse exploded, and we blew everything up here. That's why this place is in shambles. Yeah, save the frames so we can throw them, indeed. It's pretty cool. Did we fire a single round? No, we did not. Well, so it's funny, going through the route this way, it's like every other room, I didn't mean to do that. Every other room has a save machine. But when you're going through the first time, it's like 40 minutes in between save. Like, it's been kind of funny. Yeah, let's erase our perfect save time. After that Roger fight, like, I'm extra wary of having to run any longer than necessary to re-attempt anything. Because the last time we went into that room that we're now going to, we actually died. Granted, I was being very careless because I kind of knew that we weren't in the right spot, so I didn't care if I died because I knew I wanted to load the save game anyway. But it still kind of feels like it's going to be dangerous. So I think I'm basically... I mean, I can take the tunnel... No, I cannot, right. Yeah. Oh, we're just going to drop down. Because I can take that upper route in the dark tunnel to go find that other locked room to get those grenades. It wasn't even grenades, it was shotgun shells. But if I go that way, I can't go back. And it's just a bunch of backtracking for very dubious benefit. So now we're going back through here. And in fact, if I take a right here, we're back to that medicine room. Yeah, it's like fucking literally every 2 or 3 rooms. So, like, it's not that I really need to save, but in case we die in that other room, I really want to have the route be as direct as possible. Yeah, I don't need to vaccinate. At 90% health, it just feels like not worth the time. 6:43, 7. Yeah, it's literally like 1 minute of playtime. Oh, you can actually skip that. That's nice. So I mean, even when I found the first part of the Ultimate Launcher, and I read the description saying like, oh, if you find all 3 parts, you get this weapon. I pretty much then and there was like, well, okay, we're not gonna get that probably, because that's gonna be like hidden stuff. Wait, do I? The fuck do I? Okay. I'm trying to make sense of the layout here. Pretty fucking hard to see what's going on. Oh, don't tell me. Okay. Fucked up. This is... No, wait. Is that how I... Do I have to actually maybe... How did I fucking get in there? Because there's like a door, but I guess it's like upstairs. You see that path up there? Does that mean I got there through the... I can't get up here. There's a ladder, okay. Wait, that doesn't lead up. Oh, fuck, okay. It's so dark, I can't see either. And everyone's shooting at me, not making it any easier. I think I took the wrong path. But I'm confused because I thought... if I took that other path, I couldn't get all the way. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I didn't actually... There's save here? Okay. I'm not sure if I ever actually went inside here. Which would have been extremely early in the game, and I would have been the first save room I found, except I guess I never found it. It's dark and it's hard to tell, but it doesn't appear that I can actually climb up here, which means... Up through there. I shouldn't have made the most recent save, I guess, because this was not... But that's the thing about the map. It's so, like, because you can't see... The map does not distinguish what's... what part is on which floor. So it doesn't matter if something is... Like, yeah, I have to go back... Ooh, stock tag. I guess we're only missing one. That's 5, yeah. Ross Dixon. Okay. Go up here. Yeah, the map doesn't tell you what's on the higher floor or the lower floor. And it also doesn't tell you what's, like, actually blocked. Which, that part is more understandable, because that's, like, gonna keep changing, I guess. Or, I mean, like, if it was an actual map of the facility, that would probably not be visible on the map. Morphogenic Boy, what is up? We're slowly but surely making some progress in this game. Not going super great here, but... Can I climb up here? Oh yeah, I can. Try to jump off of it, it didn't go great. Dude, okay, I can't jump off of that for some reason. We'll take this route. I might die, but if I do, I'll just load. I don't want to waste more healing redoing this shit to get to where I should have gone in the first place. But in my mind, I was so sure that taking this route only got us to a dead end. But I think I'm misremembering, because if this does get us to a dead end, then I definitely don't remember. Oh yeah, okay, that's the corner. I do have a flashlight, by the way, but I have to equip it, and I know my way around this place anyway. So this is the hidden room that has a healing item and some shotgun shells. So because we happen to pass through, I guess we'll stop by. Shotgun shells probably aren't. Oh, yeah. The shotgun shells probably won't help us, but the healing item might. And I don't remember if there was maybe something else in here. I think that was it. Yeah, double jelly type B. That's a full heal and full infection recovery. Well, it would be pretty sick if the flamethrower ends up being like super effective against the final boss and we accidentally just saved up all our ammo. I mean, that seems unlikely, but who knows? I do think we have quite a few grenades at least anyway, so I think we needed like less than 15 grenades to kill previous big boss, so whatever's left. I mean, I guess it could have more health, but the stock of grenades we have should do a good dent in its life, if nothing else. So, we got this little scary jump. I've yet to actually fail, but... Okay, no, this actually... So why did I think this was a dead end? Maybe because, I don't know, probably because we got to this room and at that point we absolutely was not meant to go here. Now we are, though, and there's a shit ton of enemies here. And, oh, okay, that's a new thing. I should probably heal up a bit. Wait, what are we doing infection-wise? 100%, okay, that's fine then. Let's do a full heal. So, on the map, yeah, see the direction I'm kind of facing diagonally? I think that's the shutter door that was locked, and that's clearly where we're headed. Yeah, it's actually green now. It used to be... can I jump here? I don't think I can jump. I have to find some place to actually descend. Oh, that's not a new... Okay, we fought those guys before. Just skip. Okay, so this is still electric. That's fine. We just run through it. Top secret area. Good, okay. I was worried that I needed a switch or something, but no, it's just a door. Okay, good. Good, good. Manual for something about pulling a lever, something about emergency cold temperature or something. There's a lever. Let's pull that. Oh, shit. Could I have read that, maybe? We only have 3 entries left in our memo. It's actually kind of more than I would have expected almost, but... Left. Okay, journal. Nope, that's the power. Oh, a lot of missing stuff here. So the note I just picked up, I'm just trying to figure out where that ended up. Because there's a lot of different categories here. Yeah, this is just from the beginning. This is the stuff that's based like in the building stuff, I guess. Yeah, we missed a few things here. Yeah, this is the one we just picked up outside. I don't think this is the one. What am I looking for? No, this is just the instructions from Pentagon about the secret mission. Weak points, you can shoot the core. I guess that's not super hard to figure out. I like just kind of skip through it, and then I now that I actually want to find the note I picked up, I can't figure out where it is. This is all, yeah, it shouldn't be here. And I didn't actually take any new memos to give us more instructions. Just tells us how to get to this room. So, like, okay, 92. I don't know if it's damaged. So I activate it. Maybe okay, I can pull this again. But I don't know if that makes a difference, because I assume... Oh, okay. Now I can't even... Okay. Do I need to wait, or do I... Because it seems like I run... Knock me... Do I flamethrow it? What's even... Do I need to, like, enter with speed? Yeah, 'cause if I'm... Okay, so if I try to shut this off, and then if I run... No? Okay. There we go. That's probably what I need to do. That was really weird. I'm not even sure what that was exactly, but... I mean, that was pretty cool. Ah, more water monster. Ah! Of course, you can't fucking knife these things. They're so hard to hit. Oh my god, okay, they have a lot more health than they used to. Okay, that's all orange. Do we have a map? Of course we don't have a map. But that might be a little map room. Usually when we get to a new area like this, one of the first rooms... One of the first doors you find would lead to a little room that has a map. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we're standing in a water enemy. It's just... Why is everything fucking pitch black? Okay, I'm just about to fall down here. This looks like it was some kind of control room. There's the map. The funny thing is the map is like... Not useless, but it's really hard to read. But if you don't have the map, you can't see where you are at all. It looks like something's over in that booth. There's a lot more left of the game than I expected after the Roger fight. So weird. I don't know why we get, like, lore in item boxes. Shouldn't that just be a notepad lying there? That's fine. Ice Pulsar reminds you of Overblood 2. Yeah, I never play those games, but they seem pretty dank. Pretty cool in their own right, though. Saving would be nice too, but gotta find our way down there, I suppose. And I guess I was expected to go in here to see him say that before I started falling down ledges to make our way down there, so... Oh, there's some flamethrower fuel and shit there. Escalator. the switch? No. Ladder there. That looks like a zip line. Kind of. That looks like a monkey bar kind of thing, but it looks really high up. I guess it's a little hard to get a sense of the scale. So if I can turn this off. No, I can just change. Okay, if I need to escape, it'll be faster to do it now, at least. Wait, I can like climb this thing, can I? Of course not. That thing in the... Ooh, wait, is something down there? Oh, I made it to the booth. Okay, right. I was completely focused on finding my way to the items. Is it gonna like unleash sample creatures or some shit? Actual scientists. Drop your gun. I'll shoot.
お前初めて見る顔だな。
僕のことを知らないってか。そりゃそうか。ずっとここに閉じこもってたからな。僕はファルケン博士。
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, is this Dr. Falcon? Sure is.
保護者だ。
Guess he's in charge of this place. This is his baby. Oh, maybe he will turn into a guts monster we have to fight. I guess that would make sense.
ずっと宇宙空間をさまよってて、6万年前に地球にやってきたんだ。これ自体が生きてるんだ。人類は初めて生きた地球外知的生命体を捕獲したんだ。
知的生命体。俺にはただの岩に見えるけどな。
I guess this is an alien, by the way.
こんなに美形なんだよ。
Like, do you really think we were the first intelligent life form in the universe? Intelligent? This thing looks like a rock. Of course, this guy's all insulted. Guy doesn't seem quite alright. Like, oh, stupid armor man getting in our way. Yeah, this guy's up no good. I was kind of expecting this game to be over anyway, so it's cool that we're getting additional story twists here that I wasn't quite I mean, I guess it's easy to not expect much when you're not really following the story in the first place. He needs to be around to protect his baby. So I guess, yeah. I guess the idea is there's some kind of alien life form that was... Oh, ripped that guy. That's convenient. But I guess they've derived this bacteria from... Anyway. We're gonna press some switches, hopefully make some shit blow up, and get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, the cutscene triggered when I got close to this thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I actually could have really... Yep, okay, figures. I saw an item here somewhere, though. Power Jelly Type A. Yeah, dogs are kind of... I mean, maybe these are tougher than the other ones, but... shouldn't be that big a deal. I'm not exactly sure... Oh, I didn't mean to fucking jump, but that's fine. I was gonna say, I'm not exactly sure what we're doing here, but... I'll just climb up here. I'll find some switch to pull or something. No, those aren't interacting. I can go up that ladder. want to see that I didn't... Yeah, I think that's... Like, level design mostly in this game is pretty... Well, I shouldn't say pretty linear. I guess we've gotten lost plenty. When you're, like, in a room like this, it's like, it's not usually that... Can I fucking pick up the stuff? It's, like, out... Oh, my God. It's on the other side of the railing, so I have to, like, drop down from here to get to it. That is really silly. Like, I can't... No! Okay, I guess we're slowly learning how that mechanic works. I'm, like, literally turning around in midair. Alright, cool. Oh, there was a knife. Oh, fuck it, whatever. But yeah, like, there's like a meter between the bars. Nope! Fucking hell. Okay, I survived at least. I guess I should have been facing the wall. The jumping, when it works well, it's actually really satisfying and kind of fun. But the fact that you only have one interact button to do a lot of different things can definitely sometimes make you do stuff you don't want to. Okay, as suspected, you can't actually reach all the way up here. Which I guess I mean, it wouldn't even fucking get us anywhere anyway, would it? Jump over there? Nope. Okay, still didn't die. I can climb up here, I guess. I mean, again, I'm not exactly sure what I meant to do, but that's fine. Like, there's items to collect, so I'll try to do that first, at least, and... Oh, okay, wow. I wasn't expecting that. Can I even... Try to turn around midair? That didn't work that time. Okay, there's a glowing thing there. Did we shoot that or interact with it? Oh, it's just a... that doesn't seem to be a thing. I don't suspect that we're meant to... kill these guys. Will kind of make it a little easier for me to concentrate on what's going on. They have like iframes while they're recovering, and then as soon as they're finished recovering, they attack again. It's kind of... Actually, we can see if I... Oh, we're super infected. That's not good. I guess that makes sense with all these fucking alien shit being all over us. Let's use a full recovery. I just want to see if we did get... Yeah, okay. Okay, alright, it just says I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I guess we're done here. I wasn't sure if I needed to, like... activate some kind of explosive or something, but no, I guess we're just, Oh, okay, wait, there's a switch. I don't have to go make it harder for myself both ways. Dude, I was trying to... You know what? Fuck it. It's gonna take longer to try to reset the... Oh, wait, hang on. More shotgun shells, okay. This entire game has been... Oh, an additional magazine, okay. All about me making my life needlessly difficult in a lot of different ways. Man, there still hasn't been a save room in a while. Anyway, like, the notes basically say we gotta get out of here. Or I gotta get out of here, and, I gotta find Cindy and Gary. Or, like, I gotta catch up with them, basically. Oh yeah, I did never go here. thing spawns these things, I guess. E-card? Oh, battery. Oh, how much? 24. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I guess that's what we need to do. But since we don't have that much battery, I guess we have to go back. I don't know why I can't combo it. Well, that was completely unnecessary. That just made me get infected for no reason. Maybe we'll get a cutscene at some point. I'm not even sure. There we go.
管理棟だ。
脱出ルートはトンネル C パートの先にある機密軍庫よ。でも機密軍庫に続く正規の扉が侵食されていて迂回が必要なの。地下倉庫の警備員室から出られるわ。ロックを解除したから急いで。
分かった。すぐに向かう。
She opened up a new route, so I guess we don't have to backtrack all the way up to the medical room. Somewhere in tunnel C. Let me just... okay. Oh yeah, I think we... maybe I used the bars there to climb across, because I still think I need to go back... oh no, I can go back here. I should be able to, at least anyway. Alright, easier to go this way. So now... oh, right, I still... hell. Well, yeah, that's the only exit. Entrance or exit, so... I was like, oh, this jump should be easy. But I didn't fucking see that there's the enemy thing. So I wasn't able to jump up to the ledge, or the very edge to jump. I bumped into the enemy, which blocked my jump. Where did I save? This is here. Oh, I have to backtrack. I was really expecting to wrap up by now. I don't think there's an awful lot of the game left. But I know that I have to go back to that room. I have to... well, let's just consult this map very carefully, or very quickly, rather. Because she said the route she opened up is in the C tunnel, so I think there's probably a locked door on the right-hand side, maybe, of this, the sort of crossing here. So that's where we need to go back. And that's close to where I am now, but again, you have to go take this super roundabout way to get to the upper floor of this tunnel. So there's... like, even the part where I died is right at the top of this room, kind of where this little tiny thing connects. Because it leads into this sort of S-shaped tunnel, and then I would be back here, and I still need to cross into the next room to be able to drop down, come back to this room, go back down here, and do whatever that was. And in between all of that, I still would not be passing through any save stations, I don't think. So there's not really any place I could have saved closer than this, even though it involves backtracking, getting to that part again. Well, basically, what I'm thinking right now is I might be close to the end, but even getting back to where I was before I died is, I mean, it's not long. It's maybe 10 minutes. But I also don't know when the next opportunity to save after that, and I don't know what's left. I mean, there has to be a big boss fight left, and if that boss fight is anything like the Roger fight, we're not going to do it first try, and we might not have a save right before that fight either. And if I'm going to not finish the game tonight, I would rather wrap up here, where there's probably not much of the game left. But if I keep playing and there's like even less of the game left, that, I don't know, it's just going to make it kind of awkward. And I don't want to... Well, I was going to say I don't want to keep playing with the assumption that I'm about to finish, but that's what I've been doing for the last hour. And if it's going to stay that way for another 2 hours, I'm going to be really miserable by the end, because I'm already getting quite hungry, because I've been streaming for over 6 hours. So, failing a jump due to a weird enemy blocking your path is an extremely anticlimactic way to wrap things up. But I think in the interest of not losing my sanity, and in the interest of making sure that there's some substance to the next installment of this stream, I think we're going to leave it there for tonight. We'll come back to this on Monday. We'll get some revenge on that stupid jump. And we'll get to the very end of the game on Monday's stream. This has still been fun. This second leg has been a lot more, I wouldn't even say frustrating, but progress has not been nearly as smooth as it was at the beginning on the previous stream. But we made it, at least. Like, we didn't get fully stuck. I made some stupid decisions. I made some foolishly naive interpretations of certain information here and there. But it's been cool. It's been very enjoyable. We got some interesting story twists and all that kind of stuff. So I'm excited to see what's left. Like, the Roger fight easily could have been the final boss in terms of the spectacle of the boss fight. So I'm very interested to see how they're going to top that. But, you know, they're already hinting at it. We saw Dr. Falcon. He got hit by an electric thing falling from the ceiling. We've seen people come back for more, especially if they're augmented by weird alien rocks. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be some big alien guts monster, which might be pretty cool. But we're going to find that out on Monday, I suppose. But yeah, I'll wrap up there for tonight. Thanks very much for everyone hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. Stick around. We'll figure out who is streaming so I can send you guys their way. But I will be back Monday, 6 p.m. for the finale, I suppose, of Extermination. See you guys then, hopefully. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Take care. Thanks for watching.